you've got behind you. No one told you when to run. You missed the starting gun. One day closer to death. Every year is getting shorter. Never seem to find the time. Plans that neither come to naught, or half the page of slitted lines. Hanging on in quiet desperation is the English way. The time is gone. The song is over. Thought I'd something more to say. Home, home again. I like to be here when I can.
The Fairview Athletic Boosters would like to take this opportunity to say good luck to the Fairview Apaches in this game. If you'd like to become a member of the Fairview Athletic Boosters, contact the athletic department. Always there supporting the athletes in Fairview High School, the Fairview Athletic Boosters. Proud to be a part of coverage of this game and saying go Apaches. This message brought to you by the Fairview Athletic Boosters.
And while you may keep a fresh battery in your smoke detector and have a reliable home security system, there's a whole different type of protection you may be missing. A life insurance policy from Auto Owners Insurance is a way to safeguard your loved ones now and in the future. Meet with your local independent agent and secure a policy today to protect their tomorrows. Visit Andrews O'Neill & Lowe in Archbold, Bryan, or Wasion, or visit us online at andrewsoneillandlowe.com.
Tonight's broadcast of Golden Bear Sports is proudly streamed by BMU Cable and High-Speed Internet. BMU is your hometown local provider for digital HD cable and high-speed internet. Call BMU today at 419-633-6100 or visit us on the web at cityofbryan.net. Go Bears from all of us at BMU.
It's the Lady Bears Holiday Classic coming up here on BMU Channel 3, BryanSports.com, and Q96.5. First game, Stryker and Paulding after this.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, now touch me, babe. Can't you see that I am not afraid? What was that promise that you made? Why won't you tell me what she said? What was that promise that you made? Now I'm gonna love you till the heavens stop the rain. I'm gonna love you till the stars fall from the sky for you and I. Come on, come on, come on, come on, now touch me, babe. Can't you see that I am not afraid? What was that promise that you made? Why won't you tell me what she said? What was that promise that you made? I'm gonna love you till the heavens stop the rain. I'm gonna love you till the stars fall from the sky for you and I. I'm gonna love you till the heavens stop the rain. I'm gonna love you till the stars fall from the sky for you and I.
Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to Bryan High School for Game 1 of the 2019 Holiday Classic here on the Golden Bear Sports Network. It is Paulding and Stryker, the consolation game of the varsity contest. Good afternoon and happy holidays, everybody. I'm Chris Malega alongside Brian Arnold. And Coach, these two teams had losses yesterday, and this game is going to be an interesting matchup between the Paulding Panthers and the Stryker Panthers, the Battle of the Panthers.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see who comes out with the desire to get a win. We were talking before we came on the air. I feel like it's a bowl game a little bit. I was talking with my son today. We did a pick them between each other for the bowl games, and I'm just getting killed. But I think part of it is you don't know how they're going to show up. You don't know what the attitude is, what teams have seniors, all that good stuff. And a consolation game in a tournament feels the same way. Who's excited to be here and who just kind of wants to get out of here. So I think we'll see that early in this game.
Yesterday, the Stryker Panthers lost to Bryan 41-23, and then Paulding ended up losing to Fairview yesterday, and so that puts them in this consolation game. What did you see out of these two teams yesterday in their first games?
Well, with Paulding, I'd say I was really impressed with how they got after it defensively. They were really all over Fairview early. I thought they got a little bit tired as the game went on, and obviously foul trouble hurt them. They ended up with a couple starters that sat most of the second quarter and a lot of the second half, and that put a lot of pressure on Chelsea Giesige to do a little bit of everything for them. And she rose to the occasion. She did a nice job, just not able to do enough to carry the load. And then with Stryker, they really played good defense on the Lady Bears last night, holding them to 15 points in the first half, and then things just kind of got away from them in the second half. They need to find some more scoring. Last night, their high scorer was Callista Blevins with 8 points. And then their freshman point guard had 4. They need to find somebody that can be a little more consistent and help them out today, because I would expect to see the big girl from Paulding, Estel, who got into foul trouble yesterday, come out pretty hungry today to be better. So I think that's going to cause some issues for Stryker.
All right, we're going to take our first time out. We're going to come back and give you some more analysis and preview of this game back after this on the Golden Bear Sports Network.
Does your dream home include a lakefront property with a stunning view, vaulted ceilings, finished basement, and a 3-car garage? If so, you need to call Misty King of Amerimaid Realty and ask about the gorgeous home she has at 726 Shoreline Drive in Holland, Ohio. Located on Hidden Harbor Lake, this incredible home boasts some amazing features, including a permanent dock, private lake with 2 beaches and a sandbar, a phenomenal trellis deck spanning the entire back of the home, and more. Phone Misty today at 633-4997. Amerimaid Realty, your hometown real estate pro.
Relationships, expertise, value, and a great insurance experience has been at the heart of the Walters & Peck Agency and Andrews O'Neill & Lowe since the beginning. With these values, we come together as one team, strengthening our commitment to protect and invest in you and the communities we serve. Together, you can expect the same welcoming faces, high level of service, and new competitive options. Let us show you our best work by calling us, stopping in at any of our locations, or connecting with us on social media.
Does your dream home include a lakefront property with a stunning view, vaulted ceilings, finished basement, and a 3-car garage? If so, you need to call Misty King of Amerimaid Realty and ask about the gorgeous home she has at 726 Shoreline Drive in Holland, Ohio. Located on Hidden Harbor Lake, this incredible home boasts some amazing features, including a permanent dock, private lake with 2 beaches and a sandbar, a phenomenal trellis deck spanning the entire back of the home, and more. Phone Misty today at 633-4997. Amerimaid Realty, your hometown real estate pro.
Newcomer Schaefer, Spangler, and Breininger is a great group of experts with a common goal: to serve the legal needs of this area with the greatest degree of integrity and excellence. Along with that, they respect and support the athletes in tonight's game for their determination and teamwork. An attorney's relationship with their client is like the one between a coach and their player, a position of trust. Newcomer Schaefer, Spangler, and Breininger are proud supporters of all the athletes and wish them continued success always.
Stark's Plumbing and Heating Services presents another way to make you feel better. An annual checkup for your heating and cooling system. They'll do a thorough exam and make sure your system is running safely and efficiently, because a checkup today keeps the breakdown away. Stark's Plumbing and Heating Services is also offering 0% financing for up to 72 months on select Lennox equipment. To learn more about a new system or to schedule your checkup, call Stark's Plumbing and Heating Services at 800-329-4040 today, or go to starksph.com.
At American Family Insurance, we believe that with the right support, any dream is possible. For auto, home, business, or life, contact us today.
Contact Danielle Vanetta, agent at 419-636-0408 or stop by 1318 East High Street, Suite A in Bryan today.
American Family Mutual Insurance Company, SI. American Family Insurance Company. American Family Life Insurance Company, 6000 American Parkway, Madison, Wisconsin, 53783.
The Bryan Parks and Recreation Department would like to wish the Bryan Golden Bears good luck in tonight's game. The Bryan Parks and Rec offers a wide variety of classes for you during the entire year and an array of sporting events all year long. Check out what the Bryan Parks and Recreations Department has going on at bryanparksandrec.com or like them on Facebook. The Bryan Parks and Rec hopes to see you in one of the many parks that Bryan has to offer and enjoy the facilities. Questions about the classes or rental of one of their facilities, call 633-6030.
Back at Bryan High School here on the Golden Bear Sports Network, Stryker and Paulding here in this consolation game of the Holiday Classic. Again, Stryker lost, Paulding lost their game yesterday 52-49 in overtime to the Fairview Apaches. That's the team that Bryan is going to be playing in the championship game. And again, Bryan defeated Stryker 41-23. And that game was pretty close the whole game until Bryan kind of ran away with it in the second half.
Yeah, it took they had a good stretch about midway through the third quarter where they pulled away a little bit and then stayed comfortable the rest of the way. But that game was tight up until about halfway through the third.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm going to pull up here our stats from yesterday just to kind of get some ideas. I know that Paulding had at least one player in double figures yesterday.
Yeah, Chelsea Giesecke I had her for 21, somewhere in the ballpark of 21 points. And they had 3 other girls that hit threes on the night. Sydney McCullough had a big one in overtime. So they've got some kids who can put the ball in the bucket. Lee Egner off the bench had a good day. She had 9 points, including a 3. So they had some kids. I think the Pease girl is probably better than what we saw yesterday because she spent a lot of time on the bench. Super aggressive defender, and that's what got her in trouble. So I think we'll see a little bit today too if Coach talked to them about trying to conserve themselves at least foul-wise early, so they don't get hurt with their depth. I think Paulding's probably the better team, but if they get themselves in foul trouble and they have starters on the bench again, that's not going to be very helpful to the cause.
Paulding shot 31% from the field last night. They were 3 of 15 from three-point range, and they were 71% from the foul line. So if they can get to the foul line, they were pretty successful there. They had 15 turnovers. Moving to take a look at Stryker. Stryker yesterday, they had nobody in double figures. They were led by Callista Blevins, as you said, with the 8 points. Kinsey Myers had 6, Sage Willis 4. They shot 36% from the field. They shot 30% from outside the arc, and they were 2 of 4 from the foul line, and they had 20 turnovers. So both teams had some trouble with turnovers yesterday, but different game, different day. And again, I think what's totally accurate is what are these girls going to do as playing in this consolation game? Are they going to be up for it or not? I think you're right.
Yeah, and it's a little different too. High school kids, I think they get excited to play. And I've coached some teams that had some really long seasons, and I didn't ever really think kids didn't want to show up to play. They came to work every day at practice, and the games are the fun part. So I think the kids are going to show up and really want to get after it. And you talked about the turnovers. Both teams did have trouble turning it over, and they both like to play some up-in-your-face defense, so that's going to be a factor.
Turnovers and fouls are going to be a factor today. All right, we're going to take another timeout. When we come back, we will have the starting lineups after this on the Golden Bear Sports Network.
If a new Lincoln is on your wish list this season, come see us down at Bryan Ford Lincoln.
The 2020 Lincoln Corsair. It has more rear legroom than a competitive make full-size SUV. If you needed something bigger, we got the Lincoln Nautilus. Plenty of room for 5 passengers and a bunch of rear cargo room for your Christmas presents. And if you got a really big family, the Lincoln Navigator. This can comfortably seat 8 all the way to Grandma's house for Christmas dinner. So if a Lincoln is on your Christmas wish list, come down to Bryan Ford Lincoln today. We've got plenty to choose from.
Tonight's broadcast of Golden Bear Sports is proudly streamed by BMU Cable and High-Speed Internet. BMU is your hometown local provider for digital HD cable and high-speed internet. Call BMU today at 419-633-6100 or visit us on the web at cityofbryan.net. Go Bears from all of us at BMU.
Are you interested in a bachelor's degree? Did you know you can get your start at Northwest State, save thousands on tuition, and get your credits transferred to the four-year school of your choice? For more information on the NSCC Bachelor's Bound Pathway, contact our advising center today or stop by. All roads begin at Northwest State.
Here at Oberlin Turnbull Funeral Home, we understand that each person is unique in their own way.
We help families honor the lives of those they love by highlighting what made their loved ones special and honoring the legacy that was left.
Funerals are only limited by one's imagination and what they feel is appropriate.
Please allow us to work with you when the time comes to provide compassionate and personalized service for you and your family.
Oberlin Turnbull Funeral Home, we are always here when you need us.
You're one of a kind, unique in every way. Shouldn't your home be too? King's Flooring and Furniture in downtown Defiance. 20,000 square feet of showroom with style and quality you won't find anywhere else. And they're an outlet store too, so you can find the pieces you've always wanted and not crush your budget. It doesn't stop at furniture either. King's has one of the largest selections of flooring and tile in the area. Find them on the web at kingsflooringandfurniture.com. King's Flooring and Furniture in downtown Defiance. They have just what you're looking for.
Here at the Williams County Veterans Service Office, our mission is plain and simple. We are here to serve our local Williams County veterans and their dependents. We are staffed with trained service officers who have the compassion and understanding to assist their fellow veterans in obtaining all federal and state benefits that they have earned. Additionally, we provide emergency financial assistance and transportation to VA medical centers. So if you're a veteran or a dependent of a veteran, stop in today and see how we can help you at the Williams County Veterans Service Office.
There comes a time when every family is faced with the difficult choice of aftercare for a family companion. In the past, your choices were limited to burial or cremation. Now there's a better option, Aquamation. It's a gentle, more responsible alternative that allows you to honor the loss of your companion without harming the environment. Aquamation is a simple process similar to Mother Nature's own that allows the family to retain more of their companion's remains. To find out more, call or stop by Creel Funeral Service today.
Back on the Golden Bears Sports Network, Chris Malinga, Brian Arnold getting ready to do this Holiday Classic game, and look, we're on TV again.
Oh, good for us.
Yeah.
Never get a warning on that. I think this is kind of like
we do need a warning on that.
Rookie prank or something. He's trying to catch me doing something embarrassing, I think.
Yep. We got the Paulding and Stryker Panthers playing Panthers versus Panthers for this one, and we are getting set for this one. Should be a good basketball game. Both teams in this consolation game. And let's send it down to our public address announcers.
The sign of this game have met the requirements set by the Ohio High School Athletic Association and have been approved for their important role in today's game. Our officials today are Reyes Ramirez, Tony Cotter, and Dustin Coe. In order to make today's contest as enjoyable as possible, please represent your school and community in a positive and respectful manner. That means follow the rules, speak and act responsibly, and show courtesy and respect for your fellow fans, the officials and coaches, the administration and authority figures, and of course, your team and opponents. Let's make today's contest great, and remember to respect the game. Now let's meet the starting lineups for this afternoon's game. First, the visitors, the Paulding Lady Panthers. A 5'4" senior, number 3, Sydney McCullough. A 5'5" sophomore, number 11, Janae Pease. A 5'8" junior, number 12, Leah Egnor. A 5'8" senior, number 14, Chelsea Easky. And a 6-foot junior, number 55, Sadie Estel. Paulding is coached by Matt Arellano, assisted by Joel Parrott and Brian Dagger. And now the starting lineups for the Stryker Lady Panthers. A 5'11" senior, number 25, Callista Blevins. A 5'5" senior, number 42, Emily Ann Cox. A 5'8" senior, number 4, Abigail Rice. A 5'4" junior, number 12, Kinsey Myers. And a 5'4" sophomore, number 23, Mallory Blevins. The Lady Panthers, the striker, are coached by Steve Brown and assisted by Taylor Haynes.
There you go, the starting lineups. A little bit different starting lineup for Stryker. They're starting 3 different players than they did yesterday.
Yeah, we'll see if it's a matchup thing or maybe Coach Brown's just trying to find some lightning in a bottle here offensively. They struggled scoring the ball last night, so maybe he's looking for some more help on that end.
So for Paulding, I think the key is definitely stay out of foul trouble, because that was their downfall last night.
Yeah, if Pease and Estel can stay on the floor and be a compliment to the older Giesecke, I think Paulding should be in pretty good shape.
Estel will jump off and center against Blevins. Tip is away, and it goes to Paulding. Pease will bring it up. Stop, pop a 3. Up and good. So 3-point basket for Janae Pease will start the scoring off for Paulding. And now Paulding will be in a pressure D situation as Myers gets stuck into the corner there. She's able to get it off to Grice. Grice back to Myers. And out of bounds and a turnover for Stryker.
Good pressure by Stryker, or by Paulding right away. Great job by Pease, recognizing nobody picked her up. Got to the top of the key and knocked it down. Good start for the Paulding Panthers.
So 3-0, 7:36 in counting, first quarter of play in the consolation game. Chris Malanga, Brian Arnold with you. Egner coming the other way for Paulding. Looking for some help. She'll bounce pass to Estel. Now back over to McCullough. McCullough gives to Egner again. Egner looks to drive, then dishes at the last moment to Pease. Pease over to Giesecke. Giesecke launches a 3 off front iron, no good. Rebound tipped around and will come down with Paulding. And look, they do a really nice job of keeping that ball.
Ooh, got away with a carry there. Nice find though of Estel on the baseline.
Sadie Estel will pick up the bucket. 5-0.
Right back to the 1-2-2. And right now, Stryker's kind of playing into where Paulding wants the traps to happen.
Paulding will get it down, or Grice will get it down for Stryker. Then back out to Myers. Now top of the key, Cox will launch a 3, and that's in and good. So a 3-point basket for Stryker makes it 5-3.
There's one of those new starters giving some offense right away for the Panthers.
And we're going to get a foul on the line here. That looks like it's going to be on 23, Mallory Blevins. That'll be her first, team first. Checking into the game. It's going to be Sage Willis. Sitting down will be Grice. Willis was a starter last night.
Yep, in quickly for Coach Brown.
Paulding with the basketball. McCullough. Now they feed it underneath. That's a turnover for Paulding.
Willis comes in, gets the steal right away.
Comes all the way coast to coast, misses the shot. Rebound comes down to Estel.
Paulding's got a chance to run.
Yep, the other way. Shot up and missed. That is Egner. And it'll go out of bounds at 6:11 to play, first quarter. 5-3 lead for the Paulding Panthers. Paulding will inbound under their own basket. McCullough will do the honors. She's got Estel right inside the key. Finds Estel. One dribble, shot up with the left hand. It's up and good. Sadie Estel with 4 points.
Making up for some lost time after last night. Spent a lot of time on the bench in foul trouble. Thought she might come a little motivated today.
Stryker having trouble getting it over. It's tipped around. Estel will actually get it. Now Stryker will get it back, and now Paulding will get it back. So we'll go with a turnover for Stryker on that one.
They kind of took it away from themselves.
Down quick to Pease. Pease makes a move, shot up and missed, but she will draw the foul.
Early on here, Paulding's doing a great job of finding open players. They've gotten a lot of good looks in the first couple of minutes of this game, in transition especially.
Sage Willis will pick up the foul. Pease will be at the line to shoot 2. First one is up and good. Checking into the game is Mackenzie Cadwell. Second shot is coming from Pease. That's going to be short off front rim. Stryker with the defensive rebound, and they'll head the other way. Willis with it. Over to Myers. Now back to Willis. Willis look to drive. Runs into trouble. Cadwell with it. Back to Willis. Stryker doing a good job of covering that key.
And Paulding's been really solid in man-to-man so far. Really good help side. You see a lot of eyeballs on the ball. People ready to step, help, take penetration away.
Willis will get it out, top of the key, put up a shot, no good. Rebound tipped back by Paulding, and another shot goes up, and a scramble on the floor.
That's a great job of getting on the floor, being aggressive. Stryker just wanted that ball a little more, and then a great find for Blevins on the block.
So Blevins with the 2-point basket. Agner will pick up the foul. It'll be one shot for Blevins. That is up and good. So now 8-6. Paulding leads. They have the basketball. Sydney McCullough, 4:46 and counting first quarter. Shot away, and that's a 3-ball by Janae Pease. That's 7 for her already.
7 for her. Another one making up for lost time. The two players who missed a lot of last night's game have already got the first 11 for Paulding.
Trap in the corner, and they get bailed out by a foul here.
Just keep your hands up. No reason to put your hands on her back like that. That's an easy call for the officials.
McCullough will pick up the foul, so Stryker will inbound.
Like you said, had him trapped, had him right where they wanted him, and just bailed him out with a push. No reason for it.
Willis will get the inbound pass, move around to screen. Look for some open man to throw it to. She's got a wide open one on the left side. Folk looks to drive, then dishes it back out. Another shot in the air, no good for Willis. It'll go out of bounds towards Paulding. 4:09 remaining. It's a Holiday Classic here on BMU Channel 3, BryanSports.com, and WQCT Bryan.
The freshman Sage Willis has had 3 good looks, hasn't gotten one to go yet, but looks like she's looking for a shot, being aggressive offensively. So if she starts to heat up, that could be good news for Stryker.
Paulding has the basketball. Here's Pease on the right wing. Looking to feed underneath. They get back underneath, and we're going to get a jump ball. Jalen Parrott was tied up, and that jump ball will go back to Stryker.
Yeah, I kind of forced that one a little bit. You let the next cut come. Paulding tried to force it into a spot that just wasn't there. She was going to be in a tough spot to do anything with the ball anyway if she came out of it clean.
Stryker with it. Again, pressure by Paulding. Willis has it. She'll get over the timeline. Move quickly up the court. And look for some help. She's trapped in that corner. And finds Caldwell out of that somehow.
Yeah, good bailout. Just kind of threw it towards half court. One of her teammates went to get it.
That's a heads-up player right there to do that. Willis with it now, working on the side here. Screen is set. Loses the basketball, gets it back, and now she turns it over.
I think that was off of Paulding.
Oh, it was off of
really
Paulding.
active hands by Paulding. Same thing as we saw last night, trying to get their hands on everything. If the whistle stays friendly, that's not a bad way to attack things defensively. But if we get into some touch fouls called, they'll be in trouble again.
3:17 and counting. Big inbound pass, knocked out of bounds. She was looking for Callista Blevins.
And Janae Pease played like a corner there.
Yep.
Playing some defense, looked like a bowl game. She got her hands up once the ball was caught and punched it out. Made a nice play and did it clean.
Giesecke will have the inbound here. Shot up and good. That is Abigail Grice. So it is a 11-8 lead now for Paulding. 3:04 remaining first quarter. Giesecke with the basketball. She had a monster game last night. Back out to Pease. Pease will launch another 3. That's no good. Rebound comes right down to Stryker. They'll head the other way with it. Willis gets over that timeline, working against Pease, who is very active with the hands and gets the first foul of the night.
Yeah, doing a good job trying to put some pressure on the ball out top, just a little over-aggressive. I don't know that coach wants her getting fouls 35 feet away from the bucket like that. And the Willis, the point guard for Stryker, Willis has been really good with the ball in her hands. Impressive as a freshman, how comfortable she is handling that pressure, especially with girls up in her face the way Paulding has been so far.
A couple good freshmen we've seen in this tournament, Willis and then Zedike from Fairview, both good freshman point guards
that handle the ball well.
That'll be a turnover for Stryker. 2:21 remaining here, first quarter. It is Paulding 11, Stryker 8.
Both teams are subbing a lot. Both teams have rotated just about every player on the bench who they're going to use so far that we know of.
That is something Brian does a lot of.
Yeah.
As we've said, 3-ball in the air for Stryker. For Paulding is Audrey Gieske. She missed it. Rebound comes down to Stryker.
Great box outs on the backside.
They get it down to Willis. Willis will cross the timeline. Head up to the top of the key, working against Gieske, Audrey Gieske. Now it's a double team, and it's on the floor, and we're going to get a jump ball. That'll go to Paulding. Haley Falk will check back in quickly. Myers will sit down for the Panthers. Again, Panthers versus Panthers in this one, Stryker and Paulding. Paulding has the early 11-8 lead, 1:51 remaining, first quarter. All the way as Chelsea Gieske puts up a shot, misses, but is fouled.
Good decision right there. She knew that she had her defender beat and then went and attacked the basket.
Foul is going to be on Abigail Grice. That'll be her first, team third. So Chelsea Gieske had to line. She was in double figures last night. First one is up and good. Mackenzie Cadwell will check in, as will Kinsey Myers. Sage Willis will get a breather. Been working hard at the point guard position. Gieske will have shot number 2. That one is no good. Rebound tipped around, and it's going to go to Stryker. So we've got 12-8. Paulding lead. She thought about a 3 the other way. Falk does launch a 3, no good, and what a box out. There was not a Stryker person near the ball.
No, good checkouts by both of the players. Parrott and Strayer on this side had great checkouts. That rebound made it all the way out to the elbow and bounced before anybody could get to it.
Foul will be on Blevins. It's the 4th team foul for Stryker. 8 for Stryker, 12 for Paulding here in the consolation game. Here's Chelsea Gieske all the way, counted in the foul. We saw a lot of that last night by her. That's going to be on.
Called on 33,
I don't think
we don't have
a
one on the floor.
23 maybe?
Yeah, I think
okay.
23.
That's her second. So Gieske will get a chance here for 3-point play.
I think the unfortunate thing for Stryker there was Gieske was fouled by Blevins about 4 times on the way to the basket, and they waited till she shot it and gave her the N1, but she was fouled all the way to the hoop.
Gieske misses that one. Stryker will get the rebound. We go minute 15 to play here. 14-8, Paulding leads Stryker.
Real good with on the ball pressure there by Leah Egner.
Kinsey Myers will dribble around her defender and draw more defenders. Willis has it left wing now, trying to feed it underneath. She does, and we're going to foul on, that's going to be on Egner. That'll be 2 on her.
Scoreboard tried to buzz a sub in because they've had to do so much of it so far. That might have been our first dead ball without a sub today. Nice play.
Oh. And shot is missed. And shot in the foul is good for Stryker.
Good job of sticking with it down there by Mackenzie Blevins. I'm sorry, Callista Blevins.
Yep. That'll be on Sydney McCullough. That's 2 on her. So again, Stryker has a couple of players that are with foul trouble. Callista Blevins will head to the line for one.
Paulding plays with really, really active hands.
That is up and no good. Rebound comes down, kicked by Paulding. Estel will pick it up, then get taken away.
Nice scramble again, and Stryker came up with it. That's two they've gotten like that. Did the same thing against Bryan last night, really good at getting on the floor.
Stryker, or Paulding will come up and turn it over. This game is much more fast-paced than the first game was with Paulding and Fairview.
Yeah. Always helps. Coach Groshine talked about it last night after the Lady Bears game. Once the ball starts to go through the net, it picks up the energy on defense and makes it a game a little easier to play. When you struggle offensively, it just makes everything harder.
Stryker with it. They get it underneath. Shot is missed. And we're going to get a foul, and that's going to be Callista Blevins, who misses it and then has the foul.
That's one of those fundamental things Coach Brown will not be happy with. That's the old 94-foot away foul. Miss the shot. I know you're frustrated, but don't hurt yourself. Don't double it up by fouling then right afterwards.
Paulding will have 12 seconds to shoot. They bring it down with Giesecke. Kelsey gets over the timeline, looks to drive. 3 seconds, quick cross-court pass. And they don't even get a shot off, does Paulding, and that's the end of the first quarter of play. Your score, the Paulding Panthers 14, Stryker Panthers 10. Back after this on the Golden Bear Sports Network.
The Bryan Athletic Boosters invites you to become Bryan Strong. In the past 3 years, the Bryan Athletic Booster Board of Directors has purchased new women's basketball uniforms, new football uniforms, and the Athletic Wall of Fame you can see in the hallway next to the gymnasium at Bryan High School. They have also made donations to the Bryan Soccer Association for the Lighting Project and the Bryan Swim and Dive teams to offset the cost of YMCA diving board and pool equipment. With your contributions, we can accomplish even more. Become a Bryan Strong corporate patron today. Go Bears!
Tonight's broadcast of Golden Bear Sports is proudly streamed by BMU Cable and High-Speed Internet. BMU is your hometown local provider for digital HD cable and high-speed internet. Call BMU today at 419-633-6100 or visit us on the web at cityofbryan.net. Go Bears from all of us at BMU.
Back on the Golden Bear Sports Network, end of the first quarter. It is Paulding 14, Stryker 10 in this consolation game of the 2019 Holiday Classic. Thanks for joining us. Chris Malenga and Brian Arnold bringing you the game tonight. After this one, it'll be Bryan and Fairview in the championship game. Stryker gets the inbound. Kinsey Myers to start the second quarter of play. Willis with it. She makes a nice move, puts up a shot, no good. Rebound comes down to Paulding going the other way. Giesecke got in there and got that one.
Nice pickup full court there by the Stryker Panthers. Took away a run out by the Paulding Panthers. They had an open layup, but Chelsea Giesecke couldn't see her as she was battling a defender in the front court.
That'll be a turnover for Paulding that trip down. They'll feed it underneath, and boy, Abigail Grice did a nice job of keeping her feet. And we're going to get a jump ball, and that'll go to Paulding. Quick thoughts on the first quarter if you're Stryker?
I think you got to be happy with the 14-10 ball game because Paulding really came out hot, got out to that 5-0 lead, and they battled back, kind of got their legs underneath them again, and played them even the rest of the quarter.
All right, Paulding has it now. They'll feed underneath. Usually don't like to see your post player out there on the top of the key, but that's where she was.
Yeah, they tried to run some continuity there with the flex offense, and Sadie Essel tried to dump it down in off that baseline cut. And Stryker did a great job collapsing on it, forcing the jump ball.
All right, Stryker has it. Full court press again for Paulding. They get her into the corner here, and she dribbles it off her hands out of bounds.
Got her right where they wanted her, and that's the second time Stryker's just dribbled the ball out of bounds over there by the Paulding bench.
So Paulding will have it.
I think we've seen 4 possessions and 4 turnovers to start the quarter here after being pretty efficient in the first.
Yeah. 6:46 and counting, 14-10 Paulding over Stryker. Mans with it. Now to Audrey Gieske, who feeds underneath to Chelsea Gieske. Counted in the foul. That's another one for her that happened there.
Really high off the glass. Nice touch down there. Nice and strong to get that shot off.
That'll be on Abigail Grice. That's 2 on her. Steve Brown has some frustration on his face. I don't know if that's toward the officials or toward his team, but we will have a timeout.
That might
30
just be
seconds.
a yes.
Yeah.
Might be a yes.
It might be a yes. What about Paulding? What do you think about the first quarter and what's he's talking about with his team right now?
I think offensively, if they can continue in transition, push the ball up the floor and get some runouts, they did a great job. They were finding some open people. Chelsea Gieske, you know, if you're Coach Brown, we got to stop Chelsea Gieske today. So she found some open people early, which was good. Got some other people going. Pease has hit a couple of threes, get herself going. So I think they just keep going status quo. Right? We keep the pressure up. That's been fantastic. Force some turnovers and try to build on this lead.
So Gieske will go to the line to shoot one. She misses that one. Rebound is tipped around and comes down to Gieske, who puts it up for another one. So a four-point trip there.
That was the easier way.
It was the easier way. Don't do it while everybody's staring at you.
Go get your own miss and get the 2 instead of 1.
Quickly, Stryker brings it down, and I think Caldwell waited too long for that shot and missed it, and then Paulding got it back. They feed underneath. Estel with it. She'll kick back out. 3 ball in the air for Pease. No good. Rebound comes down to Paulding, and Estel will pick up a foul.
Abigail Grice did a great job of keeping Estel on her backside that entire time. Same thing we saw last night with Estel. Gets a little aggressive when she's in bad position. You just need to live to fight another day on that one.
Strayer will come in for Estel.
Good ball movement right there by Paulding. Just couldn't execute.
Stryker with it in their backcourt. We're under 6 minutes to play. First half. They get it down. Cadwell. Feed down underneath to Cox.
Nice diagonal
back out. Falk will launch a 3. No good. Rebound comes down, and we're going to get a traveling violation as Stryker got the rebound.
Yeah, it looked like Caldwell came down on top of somebody and just lost her footing.
So 5:48 and counting. Paulding with the 18-10 lead here in the first half in this Holiday Classic consolation game. Gieske up, shot is missed, rebound comes down, and we're going to get an offensive foul. That's going to be on Katie Strayer.
Again, a great job by Stryker of boxing out, keeping the bigger Paulding players on their backs. Strayer gets called for the push. That time Paulding went to an ISO with Chelsea Gieske on the block. She's got a little bit of a hot hand right now and tried to get another bucket out of it. The ball just bounced off the rim.
So each team has 7 fouls now, so we're shooting here. Kinsey Myers will go to the line for 1 and 1. First is missed. Paulding gets the defensive rebound and head the other way quickly down. Chelsea Gieske, they find her. She misses the shot. Rebound comes down to Stryker. Stryker will push it down the floor now. Myers with it. She'll head through the circle. Then go left side over to Folk. Folk will find Woolis. Woolis looks to drive. Woolis takes an extra step or 2, misses the shot. Rebound comes down to Gieske, who will run it out herself. Takes it all the way, loses the ball out of bounds.
Good push there by Chelsea Gieske, and good hands by the Stryker defender.
Audrey Gieske will come in, and Blevins will come in for Stryker. Paulding inbound under its own basket. She totally missed a man right there, but she found Chelsea
Gieske.
Gieske.
Curl found her. Chelsea couldn't finish.
Gieske missed the shot again.
Got the look they wanted, that's for sure.
Yep, they did, but they had a wide open girl right here.
Yeah, Chelsea
Maggie Mans.
He's not going to miss that too many times.
Nope. They inbound to Mans this time. She'll give over to Parrott. Parrott cross court over to Audrey Gieske. Now underneath it to Parrott. Parrott will put, I'm sorry, that's Chelsea Gieske up and counted in the foul. Another one for her.
Really nice balance right there. Kind of going down, able to get the shot off, against some contact. That's somebody who's pretty creative offensively, able to get herself a hoop there.
That's Cadwell's first foul, 8 for Stryker. Another chance for a three-point play. That one's up and good. So she's had 3 of those tonight and ones. 4:48 and counting. Paulding leads Stryker 21-10 here, first half. Willis with the basketball. She'll get it over the court, midcourt line to Kinsey Myers. Myers dribbling, working on Audrey Giesecke. Now back to Willis. Now over to Folk. Folk will get it down and give. Shot up and missed. That is
nice run out by Paulding.
Misses
A
that.
long rebound.
And Paulding makes the basket for Jalen Parrott.
Good look ahead. I think that was, looked like Mans found her running out right there.
Mans had the rebound and found her on the run out there. So 23-10 your score. It is Paulding over Stryker, and Coach Brown wants a timeout, so we're going to take it with him back after this on the Golden Bear Sports Network.
If you've got a young driver on your Christmas list, we've got cars for $5 grand out the door here at Bryan Ford Lincoln.
Even though they're $5,000 out the door, they've been through our shop and they're ready to go.
Along with these cars here for $5 grand out the door, over half of our lot has been marked down for this holiday season.
Happy holidays and come out and see us at Bryan Ford Lincoln.
You're one of a kind, unique in every way. Shouldn't your home be too? King's Flooring and Furniture in downtown Defiance. 20,000 square feet of showroom with style and quality you won't find anywhere else. And they're an outlet store too, so you can find the pieces you've always wanted and not crush your budget. It doesn't stop at furniture either. King's has one of the largest selections of flooring and tile in the area. Find them on the web at kingsflooringandfurniture.com. King's Flooring and Furniture in downtown Defiance. They have just what you're looking for.
Back on the Golden Bear Sports Network, 4 minutes and 17 seconds to play. It is Paulding 23, Stryker 10 in this Holiday Classic consolation game. Chris Malenga, Brian Arnold with you. Thanks so much for joining us. That's pressure defense by Paulding has given fits to Stryker today. Willis is in the corner trapped, and she just heaves it out and does find Caldwell, who then finds Blevins, misses the shot. Rebound comes down to Paulding.
Another. Parrott runs
Quick
out
run out.
again. Misses the layup.
And now Audrey Giesecke has a shot and misses, and then Parrott able to
Ball found
get the
Parrott.
rebound.
A nice tip from her teammate there. The ball found her hands and she finished what she started.
25-10 now. Paulding's lead is 15. 3:31 first half. Nice move all the way.
Call a moving
They're
screen.
gonna call a moving
there on
screen.
Blevins.
I guess that was the reason why she was able to get through so quickly.
Yeah, she had position. All she had to do was keep her sealed, but she kept moving her feet. And once the official started moving her feet like that, that was an easy call.
Cox will come in, and I'm assuming Blevins is going to sit. She is with 3 fouls.
Yep.
Stryker playing a 3/4 court defense now. There's Audrey Giesecke with it on the right wing. Over to Chelsea Giesecke. Now back at Audrey. Launches a 3. No good. Rebound comes down to Stryker. Myers with it. Falk puts up a 3. No good. Rebound comes right down to Stryker. Or Paulding, rather. And they run it the other way. Giesecke with it, thinks about a 3, then she comes inside. That's Audrey Giesecke. She misses the shot. Rebound comes down, and we're going to get a jump ball.
Great job attacking there by Audrey Giesecke. Just couldn't finish once she got to the rim, but nice shot, fake and attack. She's taking a lot of 3s, so that's going to pull the defense out on you. Have to finish.
Chelsea Giesecke will get a seat. Underneath. Estel loses it. Actually, nice block shot. Rebound comes down to Paulding. They get a second shot, and then Stryker takes it away. He's with the offensive rebound. And that's going to... What happened there? Somebody get mad?
No. We lost an iPad up here. One of our cameras.
Oh, wow.
Took a dive. I think we got lucky. You didn't hit anybody.
I didn't see the foul. The foul was on Mans. She misses it.
made the first free throw there.
Caldwell at the line. She misses the second one. That makes it 25-11, 2:33 and counting.
Stryker's first point of the quarter. They have been in a long drought.
Yes, they have. Paulding with it.
I don't think it's fair to say they've missed a lot of easy looks either.
No, absolutely
Paulding's
not.
been playing some fantastic defense.
3 ball in the air from Mans is no good. Rebound comes down and it's going the other way with a foul.
And Sadie Estel got really lucky they fouled before she had a chance to, because she was looking at picking up another one there.
That'll be on Audrey Giesecke. That'll be her first. That'll be Emily Ann Cox that's on the other line for the 1-and-1. Up and good for the front end, the 25-12. Second one is up and good, so perfect from the foul line there for Emily Ann Cox, as we're at 2:14 and counting.
Yeah, Stryker needs to keep getting stops and try to get this into single digits if they can before the half.
Estel tries to get it in. We'll dish back out to Mans. Mans will go to the right wing. She finds Estel again. Estel feet underneath to Chelsea Giesecke. That was Audrey Giesecke. Up
Nice
and good.
high-low there.
Yep.
Good action by Paulding.
27-13, minute 47 to go here. Stryker Woolis gets it over the timeline, then turns it over. They have a run out here, and that's a miss by Parrott, who gets her own rebound, misses again.
Hey, Jalen Parrott's doing a great job of getting out and getting in front. She needs to finish on some layups.
Woolis will get fouled. She hit the deck pretty good. Foul will be on number 20, Maggie Mans. That's 2 on her. Minute 29 and counting. That'll put Sage Willis at the line to shoot 2. First one up and good. So Stryker doing a good job of getting points when the clock is not running. And they're working themselves back into this game. Second one is good as well. So last 4 foul shots for Stryker have been successful ones. 27-15, Paulding leads. They're just dribbling. I think they'd hold for one at this point, but they're really not in a hurry. They get underneath to Estel. Estel will turn, put up a shot. It goes in and out. How many of shots have fallen in and out for Paulding
had
today?
some tough luck this quarter with some really good looks they just have not capitalized on.
Yep.
Chance for Stryker here to get it to 10 or less.
Caldwell with it, working against Parrott. Now over to Woolis. Now to Myers. Myers drives, and we're going to get Estel on a foul.
Yeah, going to call a block. She tried to get there, get position just a little bit late, didn't get her feet set.
That's 2 on Estel. And that'll put Kinsey Myers to line. First one is up and good. Paulding will sub in Strayer. That seems to be the switch, Strayer and Estel.
Yeah, those two are both their posts. The 5 probably for coach.
Second one as well is good. 27-15 or 27-17 as we go under a minute to play. Paulding with the basketball. Chelsea Giesecke with it. Working against Caldwell. She'll drive through the middle of the lane, then dish at the last second. That's going to be a turnover for Paulding.
It's a good look from Giesecke, just right through Strayer's hands. I think she was already thinking about what she wanted to do with it before she had it.
Chance to go under into single digits rather for Stryker right now. They get it up. Woolis will move all the way, break that press, crossover. Myers in the air, shot and good. and it's an 8-point ball game now, and this quarter has been all Stryker.
Good run by Stryker here, getting it done at the free throw line. That's her first field goal of the quarter.
Shot is missed by Chelsea Gieske. She gets her own rebound and misses again. The third time's the charm, though.
Really working hard down there. She is battling.
Coming the other way for a quick one, and it's stolen away by Chelsea Gieske. And it's going to go out of bounds off of Stryker, so they'll have 1.4 seconds to go. Not sure we're going to see a shot out of this one, but maybe.
It's going to have to be quick, obviously. Get it in. It's going to be a touch and maybe a dribble and a shot.
Got the fire it down. Oh, my goodness.
Right through Strayer's hands and hit her in the face.
It did. And good shot, good effort there. So it's a 10-point ball game here at the half. 29-19. Paulding leads Stryker. Back after this on the Golden Bear Sports Network.
Helping others isn't just kindness, it's my life. That's why I chose Northwest State.
All roads begin at Northwest State. Visit northweststate.edu today.
There comes a time when every family is faced with the difficult choice of aftercare for a family companion. In the past, your choices were limited to burial or cremation. Now there's a better option, aquamation. It's a gentle, more responsible alternative that allows you to honor the loss of your companion without harming the environment. Aquamation is a simple process similar to Mother Nature's own that allows the family to retain more of their companion's remains. To find out more, call or stop by Creel Funeral Service today.
You're one of a kind, unique in every way. Shouldn't your home be too? King's Flooring and Furniture in downtown Defiance. 20,000 square feet of showroom with style and quality you won't find anywhere else. And they're an outlet store too, so you can find the pieces you've always wanted and not crush your budget. It doesn't stop at furniture either. King's has one of the largest selections of flooring and tile in the area. Find them on the web at kingsflooringandfurniture.com. King's Flooring and Furniture in downtown Defiance. They have just what you're looking for.
Back out on the Golden Bear Sports Network, 29-19. Paulding leads Stryker in the Battle of the Panthers consolation game of the 2019 Stryker Bryan Holiday Classic. Stryker and Paulding are playing now, and let's talk a little bit about that first half from both sides, both teams.
Well, I think Paulding's got to be happy with that, with their offense, other than we talked about missing a lot of easy shots. Sometimes it was a tough break. The ball kind of rolled off the rim funny, but they got a lot of really good looks. I think if you have the same kind of thing in the third quarter, this game could get away from Stryker. But on the other side of that, when it was ugly and Stryker hadn't scored in a long time, they used the free throw line to get themselves back in it. Ended up scoring 9 points in the quarter and got 7 of those at the line. So able to keep themselves in it, only be down by 10 right now, and double digits is never great, but it just could have been a lot worse.
Well, Paulding opened up the game with a 14-10 lead at the end of the first quarter. Then on the second quarter, it seemed like Stryker scored more points than this, but they didn't. Paulding outscored them 15-7, but there was a point in time there where Stryker was really scoring a bunch in a row.
Right, and it felt like it was kind of coming in bunches and felt bigger than what it was.
Yep, but that's where we are now at 29-19 at the half. Let's take a look at some statistics first for the Stryker Lady Panthers. They shot 23% from the field, 4 of 17. They were 3 of 12 from inside the arc, 1 of 5 outside the arc, 8 of 11 from the foul line. They had 12 rebounds, 3 offensive, 9 defensive, 6 turnovers. Their leading scorer, Callista Blevins, who is 2 of 4 for 5 points. She also has 1 foul shot made. Emily Ann Cox is 1 of 1 for 5. She had a 3-point basket and 2 foul shots. Abigail Geis has 2 points. She is 1 of 1 for the field. Kinsey Myers, 2 points. She was 2 of 3 from the line. Sage Willis, 2 points, 2 of 2 from the line, 0 of 4 from the field. Mackenzie Caldwell has 1 point, 1 of 2 from the line. That's what you got for Stryker. For Paulding, meanwhile, Paulding is being led again by Chelsea Gieske. She has 12 points. Paulding shot 35% from the field, 12 of 34. They're 10 of 26 from inside the arc, 2 of 8 from outside the arc, 3 of 7 from the foul line. They have 16 rebounds, 9 offensive, 7 defensive, and I have them down for 4 turnovers. Gieske is 5 of 12 for 41% from the field. She's 0 of 1 from 3-point arc and 2 of 5 from the foul line. Janaea Peace is 2 of 6 from the field for 7 points. All two of hers were made with 3-pointers, and she also had 1 one foul shot. Jalen Parrott is 2 of 5 from the field for 4 points. Sadie Estel, 2 of 4 from the field for 2 points. Audrey Giesige, 1 of 5 from the field for 2 points. And there you have it. We're going to take another timeout. When we come back, we'll preview the second half action after this on the Golden Bear Sports Network.
Does your dream home include a lakefront property with a stunning view, vaulted ceilings, finished basement, and a 3-car garage? If so, you need to call Misty King of AmeriMade Realty and ask about the gorgeous home she has at 726 Shoreline Drive in Holland, Ohio. Located on Hidden Harbor Lake, this incredible home boasts some amazing features, including a permanent dock, private lake with 2 beaches and a sandbar, a phenomenal trellis deck spanning the entire back of the home, and more. Phone Misty today at 633-4997. AmeriMade Realty, your hometown real estate pro. Stark's Plumbing and Heating Services presents another way to make you feel better. An annual checkup for your heating and cooling system. They'll do a thorough exam and make sure your system is running safely and efficiently, because a checkup today keeps the breakdown away. Stark's Plumbing and Heating Services is also offering 0% financing for up to 72 months on select Lennox equipment. To learn more about a new system or to schedule your checkup, call Stark's Plumbing and Heating Services at 800-329-4040 today, or go to starksph.com.
Relationships, expertise, value, and a great insurance experience has been at the heart of the Walters & Peck Agency and Andrews O'Neill & Lowe since the beginning. With these values, we come together as one team, strengthening our commitment to protect and invest in you and the communities we serve. Together, you can expect the same welcoming faces, high level of service, and new competitive options. Let us show you our best work by calling us, stopping in at any of our locations, or connecting with us on social media.
The Bryan Parks and Recreation Department would like to wish the Bryan Golden Bears good luck in tonight's game. The Bryan Parks and Rec offers a wide variety of classes for you during the entire year and an array of sporting events all year long. Check out what the Bryan Parks and Recreations Department has going on at bryanparksandrec.com or like them on Facebook. The Bryan Parks and Rec hopes to see you in one of the many parks that Bryan has to offer and enjoy the facilities. Questions about the classes or rental of one of their facilities, call 633-6030. Newcomer Schaefer, Spangler, and Breininger is a great group of experts with a common goal: to serve the legal needs of this area with the greatest degree of integrity and excellence. Along with that, they respect and support the athletes in tonight's game for their determination and teamwork. An attorney's relationship with their client is like the one between a coach and their player, a position of trust. Newcomer Schaefer, Spangler, and Breininger are proud supporters of all the athletes and wish them continued success always.
At American Family Insurance, we believe that with the right support, any dream is possible. For auto, home, business, or life, contact us today.
Contact Danielle Vanetta, agent at 419-636-0408, or stop by 1318 East High Street, Suite A in Bryan today.
American Family Mutual Insurance Company, SI. American Family Insurance Company. American Family Life Insurance Company, 6000 American Parkway, Madison, Wisconsin, 53783.
Back on the Golden Bear Sports Network, I want to thank our sponsors bringing you the game tonight: Bryan Ford Lincoln, King's Flooring and Furniture, Northwest State Community College, Curl Funeral Home and Crematory, the Bryan Athletic Boosters, BMU Cable and High-Speed Internet, Oberlin Turnbull, and Veteran Services of Williams County. And at halftime here, it's 29-19. The Paulding Panthers lead the Stryker Panthers. And got Brian Arnold with me. I'm Chris Malenga. And Coach, what are you saying to those two teams as you're heading into the locker room and talking about this at halftime?
Well, we start with Stryker. I think we got to talk about how we're going to deal with that pressure, because, you know, Paulding's going to stay in that three-quarter court, 1-2-2. It's led to a lot of turnovers. They're getting some run-outs. I think I would talk a little bit also, speaking of the run-outs, Stryker seems to be, they're sending a lot of people to the offensive boards, but then they stay. Paulding will get a rebound, 2 or 3 girls are still chasing the ball around. But Paulding's seeing that, and they're releasing some girls, and it's getting them some run-outs. They haven't always capitalized on the layups, but they're getting those looks, and they're not going to keep missing those. On the Paulding side, I think everything's probably gone the way that they want it to, other than some of those missed shots. They've got to like their pressure. They're going to want to stay in that. Chelsea Giesige had a good half after starting a little bit slow and ended up with 12 for the first half. Probably want to get their posts involved a little more, both with Estel and Strayer. They've got the opportunity to dump the ball down in there and get some things going, but they didn't have any luck with that at the end of the half.
All right, so 29-19 your score. Paulding leads Stryker. We're going to take a 60-second timeout and come back with the second half tip on the Golden Bear Sports Network.
If a new Lincoln is on your wish list this season, come see us down at Bryan Ford Lincoln.
The 2020 Lincoln Corsair. It has more rear legroom than a competitive make full-size SUV. If you needed something bigger, we got the Lincoln Nautilus. Plenty of room for 5 passengers and a bunch of rear cargo room for your Christmas presents. And if you got a really big family, the Lincoln Navigator. This can comfortably seat 8 all the way to Grandma's house for Christmas dinner. So if a Lincoln is on your Christmas wish list, come down to Bryan Ford Lincoln today. We've got plenty to choose from.
Are you interested in a bachelor's degree? Did you know you can get your start at Northwest State, save thousands on tuition, and get your credits transferred to the 4-year school of your choice? For more information on the NSCC Bachelor's Bound pathway, contact our advising center today or stop by. All roads begin at Northwest State.
Back out here at Bryan High School, it's the Holiday Classic consolation game on the Golden Bear Sports Network. Paulding 29, Stryker 19. Chris Malenga, Brian Arnold with you. And it's been a tale of basically Paulding being dominant in the first half of play and Stryker struggling against Paulding's press.
Yeah, they're going to have to limit those turnovers. They've got to stay out of the corners. Paulding's kind of inviting them right in, and they're taking the bait. I think they need to work on hitting that middle cutter a little quicker and then trying to get some break. I think you end up getting some 3-on-2 breaks out of that if they can. It's got to go to the side, go to the middle right away, and then they can get some numbers.
All right, so Stryker will inbound as we start the third period of play. It's Sage Willis bringing it up. Works around a screen. In the corner working against Chelsea Gieske. She finds a bounce pass to Myers, who puts up a shot, no good. Rebound comes down to Paulding. They'll run it up quickly. Here's Chelsea Gieske. She will dish off to Pease. Pease will put up a shot, no good. Rebound comes down to Stryker. 2 quick shots, 2 offensive rebounds, or defensive rebounds.
It started hot, at least on the Paulding end. Didn't come out the second half that way. Nice run and trap right there on the ball, and that one kind of freaked Willis out a little bit. She hasn't shown that very often, but that one got to her.
All right, here come the Panthers going the other way. Pease with it. Pease looks to find McCullough left side. They go underneath to Estel. Estel will turn, bump, shot up, no good. Rebound comes down to Stryker. No second chance opportunities here so far in the second half.
No, and I've been impressed. Stryker's done a really good job of checking Paulding off the boards.
3 ball in the air for Stryker is no good. That is Grice that puts that up. Rebound comes down to Myers and then stolen away. And Paulding will bring it the other way. Gieseke,
great job by Gieseke all the way down the floor there.
Up and good. Gieseke now with 14 on the night. Stryker will bring it down. Grice with it, working against Gieseke and McCullough. She is trapped, but she's able to get it out.
Paulding did go away from the 3-quarter trap, but they're running it out of the half court now.
Another steal for Paulding, and they'll bring it up. McCullough with it. Now Stryker getting some good pressure. McCullough bounce pass over to Pease. Actually, that's Gieseke. She'll drive. She'll put up a shot. No good. Rebound comes down to Estel, who goes up strong. And I think Estel was fouled on the rebound. So the foul is going to be on Sage Willis. That'll be 2 on her for Stryker. Inbound. Estel falls to the ground, just throws it up for grabs. Again, throws it up for grabs.
None of that should ever work, and it did.
It did. And shot up and good by Sydney McCullough. That was amazing.
That was.
Estel was on her back, threw it up, caught it, threw it up, caught it. Stryker going the other way, and another turnover for Stryker, as this should be easy for Gieseke. And she puts it up and in.
Another tough one there for Sage Willis. Having a little bit of trouble now this half against that pressure.
35-19 your score. Paulding leads this one. 5:30 and counting. Third quarter. Estel steps on the line.
Yeah, she did a nice job there of stopping the drive and getting her hand on the basketball just as she backpedaled, stepped on the baseline before she could steal it.
3 subs for Paulding, or excuse me, Stryker. They do them as line changes.
That's the way the first quarter went. We got away from that in the second.
Cox with it on the inbound. Shot is put up and missed. That was Caldwell that missed it.
Yeah, Mackenzie Callista Blevins is working really hard there on the offensive boards. Got 2 of them and couldn't finish.
Falk will inbound. They find Cox. Cox over to Caldwell. Willis will have it now as Caldwell got trapped. Now Willis will drive, and she will put it up, and good.
That's a good finish there by the freshman.
Finish right there.
Attack and
35-21. 35-21. McCullough the other way, 3-ball, or as a 2, but in the air and good. 37-21. Moving quick here in the third quarter, 4:45. Both teams seems like they push the intensity up just a little bit.
The Strikers' chance, if they're going to make a run, they've got to do it now. Paulding has been just as intense on defense.
Caldwell.
Nice find.
Will find Callista Blevins for 2.
Good backdoor cut by Blevins and a nice find by Caldwell.
37-23 now. Giesecke coming the other way. No look pass over to Agner. Agner makes a nice sweeping move and misses the shot. Estel will get it down, and Estel got it hit in the nose, it looks like.
A lot of active hands in there.
Yep. Striker will come the other way, poked away, and on the floor with it, we're going to see a jump ball, and that'll go back to Paulding. 3 subs in for Paulding. Parrott comes in, and we're going to get a timeout. I don't know who called that.
Paulding called that.
Paulding called the timeout. I think Estel got hit in the nose. And so we're just going to keep it right here. So see kind of a frenetic pace as we've gotten here in the third quarter.
Yeah, it's been nice to see. It's a little up and down. There's probably more turnovers than what both coaches want to see, but the intensity is still ratcheted up on the defensive end by Paulding. That's forcing some bad passes and some issues with Striker's offense. Paulding's gotten good looks all day. They're still struggling with the finish, but they're getting good looks.
37-23 your score, 4:01 to play. On the floor for Paulding, it's McCullough, Pease. Actually, it's not. They didn't update the scoreboard. Parrott's in there. Parrott, McCullough, Giesecke.
Giesecke and
Strayer, yep. They'll bring it up. Paulding has it. Here's Parrott. Looking to feed underneath. Nice move. That one was into to Audrey Giesecke. I don't know. I thought it looked like she was going for Strayer in there, and Giesecke came out of nowhere.
Yeah,
I didn't even see her.
Tell us that's what she meant to do.
Yeah.
Giesecke was in the right place at the right time, regardless.
Willis will come the other way. She will draw the foul. I think that's going to be on Chelsea Giesecke. They're going to actually call that on Strayer.
They got that on Katie Strayer. I think she reached as Willis was trying to make her last move to the basket there.
Okay, so Willis will head to the line to shoot 2. First one rattles home. 39-24 now. Paulding leads this one. Second one is good as well. Looked short when it left her hands, but definitely not. Paulding will bring it up. Here's Chelsea Giesecke. Over to McCullough. McCullough working against the defense by Striker. Over to Giesecke again. Giesecke puts the ball on the floor, then picks it back up and heads to the right side.
A little bit of a matchup 2-3 zone here by Striker now. Paulding trying to get their bearings.
Cross court 3, no good. Rebound comes down to Striker. Jalen Parrott tried to get that one. She was standing all by herself. There wasn't a girl in the county.
No, they didn't. Nice reversal and a quick skip to her, gave her the open look.
3-ball the other way for Caldwell is no good. Rebound comes down to Paulding.
Nice checkouts by the 2 Paulding players.
Quickly, Giesecke will bring it down. Put up a shot, no good. Rebound, Parrott. Or McCullough, that is. And she'll slide out of bounds. No, she didn't. And it'll come the other way. Stryker with it. 3-ball in the air, and that's good. That is Abigail Grice for 3. So it's an 11-point game, 39-28 for Paulding. 2:23 to play and counting here, third quarter. Parrott with the basketball. She'll feed it underneath, knocked out by Grice. Calista Blevins will check back in. Paulding inbounds on their own basket, and Giesecke puts it up, and good for her. Chelsea Giesecke with 18 now. She had 20 last night. We're still only in the third quarter. 2:06 in counting.
Yeah, she's a nice scorer. She's been creative. She's knocked down a couple of outside shots, but her game is getting herself to the basket.
They feed it into Blevins, gets around the defense and puts it up and in. So 41-30 now.
Alyssa Blevins has had a nice game for the Stryker Panthers. She's been solid inside. She played a nice game last night against Bryan.
Giesecke looked at a 3, but then switched, gave it to Chelsea Giesecke, and we're going to foul.
I'm going to call that offensive on Janae Pease.
So that'll be Pease's, let's see, that's her second foul. She clears somebody out.
Moving screen at the elbow there. They tried to run off a screen, and she was still moving. Just an 11-point game. If Stryker can get a few more buckets here before the end of the quarter, they could make the fourth interesting.
They could. Remember that Paulding and Fairview went to overtime yesterday. And that's a steal by McCullough, and stolen right back by Stryker, and then out of bounds. Both teams playing good, getting after the ball, scrambling.
Yeah, the effort's been there all day on both teams. Both teams showed up to play. Both of them want to win this game today.
Pease with the basketball. She'll give to Giesecke, then cross court to Parrott. Parrott puts up a shot. That's actually McCullough that missed that. Rebound underneath by Parrott is no good. Gets her own rebound again and misses again, and that'll come down to Stryker. All of a sudden, it feels like Paulding's gone cold.
Yeah, I don't think Jalen Parrott's going to want to see her shot chart. She's gotten herself some really good looks. Got 2 there by just working harder than everybody else. Just cannot get the ball to go through the rim.
Willis with it for Stryker. Over to Grice, now back to Willis. Willis will feed underneath to Blevins. Blevins up and draws the foul.
Really nice work there by Stryker, being patient, moving the ball back and forth between the 2 players on the perimeter until they got Blevins where they wanted her on the block.
That'll be Jalen Parrott's first foul. So Blevins will go to the line to shoot 2. First one is up and good. Leah Egner will come in. Parrott will sit down.
I have Stryker as 10 of 15 from the line right now, or 10 of 14.
Second one
and
is
11
good.
of 15. They've got 11 makes, and Paulding's only shot 7. They've only made 3 of those 7, so there's big advantage to the line for Stryker, and that's something that may come in key. And we'll say there's only 4 total fouls so far in the quarter, so we're not going to be in the bonus anytime soon.
41-32, a 9-point ball game here. Paulding leads as we're under 30 seconds to play. Third quarter. Chelsea Giesecke will fire it over to Parrott.
This ball skip pass across the floor.
Back over to her. 14 seconds to play. Giesecke looking to drive. They're going to have to quickly get it. She's got 7 seconds to shoot. She drives around a screen, loses the basketball, and time will expire.
Just a little too much dribbling right there. Got to move the ball by passing it against the zone.
Out a shot there for Paulding, and they lead 41-32 at the end of the third quarter on the main stop scoreboard. Back after this.
Tonight's broadcast of Golden Bear Sports is proudly streamed by BMU Cable and High-Speed Internet. BMU is your hometown local provider for digital HD cable and high-speed internet. Call BMU today at 419-633-6100 or visit us on the web at cityofbryan.net. Go Bears from all of us at BMU.
Here at the Williams County Veteran Service Office, our mission is plain and simple. We are here to serve our local Williams County veterans and their dependents. We are staffed with trained service officers who have the compassion and understanding to assist their fellow veterans in obtaining all federal and state benefits that they have earned. Additionally, we provide emergency financial assistance and transportation to VA medical centers. So if you're a veteran or a dependent of a veteran, stop in today and see how we can help you at the Williams County Veteran Service Office.
Back on the Golden Bear Sports Network, fourth period getting ready to start here. It is 41-32. Paulding leads in this consolation game of the Holiday Classic. Chris Malenga, Brian Arnold with you.
Single digits right now. Stryker has a good possession, gets a bucket here, and it's going to get interesting in the fourth quarter. We'll see if Paulding can stand up to the pressure. And it'll be, I would imagine Stryker will stay with that zone. That caused Paulding a lot of frustration there at the end of the third quarter.
Absolutely, and Paulding will knock it out of bounds there. Looking to inbound here. They get it.
Good decision by Caldwell.
Nice move by Caldwell. He misses, and then we're going to get a tie up the other way on the rebound. That'll stay with Paulding. They'll bring it up. 7:41 remaining. Fourth quarter. It's a 9-point lead. Paulding needs to get a bucket. They've gone dry here in the late second half. Free ball in the air for Pease. Bounces around, no good. Rebound will come down, and Pease will end up with it, and she will lose it, and will try to throw it off of a Stryker girl. And actually, Stryker will get it as Willis brings it up.
He's got a good look from three there.
And we're going to get a timeout by Coach Steve Brown, as Willis was in the corner with nowhere to go.
Yeah, I don't think he's been real happy with his last couple of offensive possessions.
Nope, no indeed. Want to thank our sponsors bringing you the game on Q96.5, Newcomers Schaefer, Spangler, and Breininger, AmeriMade Realty, Starks Heating and Cooling, Bryan Parks and Rec, Andrews O'Neill and Lowe, and American Family Insurance. Thanks for joining us on WQCT Bryan, BryanSports.com, and BMU Channel 3. Chris Malenga, Brian Arnold, a 9-point lead here. Paulding 41, Stryker 32 on the main stop scoreboard. And this is going to turn into an interesting game, as you said, if Stryker can get a bucket here and cut it even further with 7:11 to play.
And that zone it's caused some issues. That was a nice switch by Coach Brown to get out of his man-to-man. He loves it. They play hard in it, but right now that matchup zone's caused Paulding some issues. They're not nearly as comfortable on offense as they've been all day.
Willis with the basketball as we approach the 7-minute mark. To Cadwell. Now they'll feed it underneath to Blevins. Blevins will back her way in, put it up and good. Calista Blevins now with 13 points on the night. Paulding will bring it down quickly.
That's where Stryker needs to go. Blevins has been really good. She
Underneath.
has a bit of an advantage. Nice find, and their ball finally fell for him.
Kelsey Gieseke, you're right. She does definitely have an advantage right now, especially with the turnover right here.
That's what Paulding wants.
Yep, another one. Pease will put that one in. I was going to say with the sitting on the bench, the Sadie Estel, she hit her nose, I think, and has been off. Another steal by Paulding. Another basket by Gieseke. So all of a sudden, we got ourselves a 13-point ball game again.
Yeah, Stryker got themselves at a 7-point deficit, and then Paulding explodes for three quick ones. But it's come back. They went back to the three-quarter court pressure, got a couple quick turnovers, and they tied up the Stryker player there, but Stryker's going to get it back.
So Estel will come in. I think they were taking advantage, Blevins was taking advantage of Estel not being in there.
Honestly, I think that's something coaches could and probably should do a little bit more, especially in high school, is switch up defenses. Even if you've only got 2 or 3, just switch things up, because once kids get comfortable and they're used to going to the same place, doing the same thing, throw a wrinkle at them and just change where they're looking and change where they need to be standing. It can throw kids off, especially in high school.
Estel is getting beat up down there. Blevins is just a physical player.
Yeah, there's been a lot of banging going on down inside between those two.
47-34, 5:54 remaining on the main stop scoreboard. Paulding leads this one. Stryker will have the basketball. They'll look to inbound. Myers with it, then stolen away by Gieseke.
Good hands by Gieseke.
She should have an easy one. And they're up and good. 49-34. And Paulding goes back in that pressure D. They're over the timeline, right into the corner, double teamed. Able to get it out. Then they find a wide open shot. It's missed. Rebound comes down to Grice.
Haley Falk's had a couple of looks from three today that just haven't been close. Some good post defense there by Estel. Another good battle between her and Blevins.
Shot is missed by Grice, and I can't believe they kept that in bounds down there. Paulding will come the other way. 3-ball in the air. No good. That was Gaisegi.
Turnover down there. Yeah, Chelsea Gaisegi has, in between the two games, has over 40 points without a made three, which is kind of unusual in this day and age. She does it the old-fashioned way. And that was a good look from three for her. She does not look to take that shot very often.
49-34 your score. Paulding will inbound under their own basket. She finds Estel. Estel puts it up off glass and in. I don't know how Sadie Estel escaped. Everybody in this building knew that's where they wanted to go with it.
They've run that play, I think, on every out of bounds. They've gotten open on that, almost every out of bounds.
Stryker turns it over again.
Setting good screens. We'll just say they're setting really good screens. It's good timing.
They'll bring it over again. Here's another three in the air. That one's no good. That was Manns, and we've got a battle underneath there, and that's actually going to result in a foul. No, that's a jump ball. Jump ball.
So we can call that an offensive rebound for Sadie Estel, being good and physical there. Maggie Manns, a JV player, has gotten some good minutes in this game today for Paulding. She didn't see the floor last night in the varsity game.
Paulding with it. Here's Gaisegi. Audrey Gaisegi. She'll feed underneath, and it's a turnover. As Stryker with the steal.
Tough angle. Tried to throw the entry pass from the free throw line. I think I've heard some coaches yell about that in my day.
Right in the corner here on baseline. Stryker with it. Grice now trying to get it in underneath.
Really close to a 5 count there.
Yeah, and out of bounds, and it'll go Paulding's way. I don't know what they were trying to do on that trip.
Just, I think a little bit like Paulding ran into there a while back, a little too much dribbling.
Paulding will inbound. Full court press by Stryker. They break it pretty easily as Pease will bring it up. She'll find Gaisegi on a long three, no good. That's Audrey Gaisegi. Rebound comes down to Stryker running. Gaisegi will stand up and they'll pass it away. 3-ball in the air by Falk is no good. Rebound comes down to Stryker. And then Estel takes it away. Down Chelsea Gaisegi left side. Audrey, excuse me. Cross court over to Pease. Pease will give to Parrott. Parrott. Dribble around, go baseline, give back out, shot up, and no good. That is Pease.
Great
gets her own rebound down to Estel, up and good.
Really nice find. That all came from Janae Pease and her hustle to go get her own miss. Everybody's eyes turned to her, and they left Sadie Estel alone on the block.
3:04 and counting. 53-34. Paulding leads. It'll be another turnover for Stryker. I don't think Stryker's gotten the ball off of a Paulding rebound, or after a Paulding make across the timeline this game.
Once they got it close, what did they get it to? 7?
Yep.
And Paulding went back to the 3/4 court, and it's been ugly since then.
Yes, it has. Paulding will have it. 3 minutes and counting here. Fourth quarter. 53-34 is their lead on the main stop scoreboard. Coming up, we've got Bryan and Fairview after this one. Inlet pass. And Stryker will just take it away.
To get it into Katie Strayer on the block. Just tough angles, but also good defense by Stryker, fronting down in the post. That's just good hustle right there.
That's going to be a tie ball, and that'll be to Stryker. Stryker was heading out of, she was heading out of bounds, Falk, and she was able to throw it, and it actually went to a Paulding player, and they came and took it from her.
Emily Ann Cox got on the floor, was able to scramble and save a possession right there for Stryker.
Falk will inbound. She finds Cox. Cox will feed it underneath to Blevins. Blevins up, no good. And rebound is loose. It goes down to Paulding. And we're going to get a traveling violation.
Brooke Ankney on the floor, another JV player getting some time here in a varsity game.
Mance will check back in. Keys will sit down.
Two and a half left in a 19-point lead. The coach is trying to get some of his younger kids on the floor.
Stryker with it. It's stolen away by
Great
Parrott.
By Parrott there.
They'll get it down to Mans. Mans has somebody down if she throws it, if she looks. She's getting totally double teamed by Stryker, and Stryker will get the steal. Now Stryker will bring it down with Willis.
They were real physical with the youngster there.
Willis gets through traffic, put it up and good. Boy, she got through some traffic right there.
She did. Nice. Got some fancy footwork to step through. Good find by Parrott.
Underneath to Mans for her first couple points of the night.
Good look ahead there by the guard. Had her eyes up when she was bringing it up the floor. It's a great time to run is after the other team makes a basket. Get the ball out and go. Catch them in transition.
And that'll be not a backcourt violation. It was touched by Paulding. Stryker with it now. Trying to find Cox. It'll go out of bounds. And that will go to Paulding, another turnover.
That's a minimum of 10 turnovers in the second half now for the Lady Panthers from Stryker. And that pressure and on-the-ball defense has been really, really good for Paulding here.
Minute 22 to play, 55-36. Paulding has the basketball with the lead. McCullough will bring it up. Work herself into the corner against Willis. Now she'll drive, lose the basketball, and it will be a turnover for Paulding. Stryker with it now as we go to the 1 minute mark. 55-36. And McCullough will pick up foul number 3, trying to poke that ball away. Don't think we're going to get into the bonus. 4 team fouls for Paulding, 1 team foul for Stryker. I shouldn't say that, though. I'll jinx it.
Yeah, I was going to say, unless they keep trying. McCullough didn't agree with the call, but I'm not sure why. I thought we heard the slap up here pretty audible.
Yep. Stryker has it with Cox. She'll give it a 40. I don't have a 40 on my roster. Now it's knocked away.
40 can be whoever we want it
That's
to be.
right. Willis is stuck in the corner there. She finds Cox, and that's a steal by Paulding.
Mans on that man-to-man defense again.
Mans will stop, pop. Oh, misses the shot. Did everything but get it. Stryker on the defensive rebound. 29 seconds to play. Cox over to Folk. Folk back to Cox. Out of 40.
Paulding girls still playing good hard defense. The kids that have come in off the bench here to finish the game. Nice take right
Up and good by Haley Folk. 55-38, 10 seconds to play. Paulding, Stryker is playing D. Not going to let them dribble it out. 5 seconds, and now they finally dribble it out. So your final score in the consolation game, 55-38. Paulding defeats Stryker in game number 1. We've got game number 2 between Bryan and Fairview coming up. We're going to take a timeout. When we come back, we'll check the stats on this one and set the next game up. After this on the Golden Bear Sports Network.
We know in life that we take time to celebrate life events. We help families honor the lives of those they love by highlighting what made their loved ones special and honoring the legacy that was left.
We are often very busy, but we encourage families to slow down, take time to gather together, and celebrate the impact their loved one had on their life. Allow us to work with you when the need arises to create a personalized and meaningful service. Oberlin Turnbull Funeral Home, we are always here when you need us.
Last year, over 390 people in Ohio were killed because someone chose to get behind the wheel impaired. This is Lieutenant Bob Ashenfelder of the Ohio State Highway Patrol's Defiance Post. As part of the patrol's ongoing effort to contribute to a safer Ohio, troopers will continue an increased focus on impaired driving arrests in 2018. But we can't fight this battle on our own. We need your commitment to plan ahead by designating a sober driver or call for a ride. If you drink, don't drive.
The Bryan Athletic Boosters invites you to become Bryan Strong. In the past 3 years, the Bryan Athletic Booster Board of Directors has purchased new women's basketball uniforms, new football uniforms, and the Athletic Wall of Fame you can see in the hallway next to the gymnasium at Bryan High School. They have also made donations to the Bryan Soccer Association for the Lighting Project and the Bryan Swim and Dive teams to offset the cost of YMCA diving board and pool equipment. With your contributions, we can accomplish even more. Become a Bryan Strong corporate patron today. Go Bears!
Back out at Bryan High School, it is the Holiday Classic, the 2019 version here on the Golden Bear Sports Network. Chris Malenga, Brian Arnold with you. We have a final in the game number 1, the consolation game. Paulding 55, Stryker 38. And thoughts on that first game there, Coach?
Well, I think it was a little bit like what we thought we were going to see. Both teams played some good, intense defense. Stryker had a lot of trouble with the pressure. First half, when Paulding was in that three-quarter court trap, it was an issue. Paulding went away from it, tried to run it in the half court a little more in the third quarter. Then when they decided to bring it back out when the game got to within 7, then from there it was all downhill for Stryker. Paulding forced a lot of turnovers, got some layups, and that ended up being the game we thought we might see.
Absolutely. So their first quarter was 14-10 Paulding, and then 15-9. So it was 29-19 at the half. Third quarter is pretty even as Stryker outscored Paulding only 13-12. So Stryker won that quarter. And then in the fourth quarter, Paulding came back and won 14-6 for your 55-38 score. Pretty much what we expected early on. If Paulding was able to play their game, they were probably a better team than Stryker.
Yeah, I was impressed with them last night. And part of it is you can tell they've got some girls who can score, but the Giesecke girl, Chelsea Giesecke, the older one, had 2 great offensive nights. Over 20 points both nights here in our tournament. And she's, like I said a couple of times, she's creative. She knows how to step in and out of trouble. She can draw some contact, get herself to the line. Didn't need or use the 3-point shot and still had 2 days where she put a lot of points on the board.
Let's take a look at some stats first for Stryker. Stryker shot 33% from the field, 12 of 36. They were 10 of 26 from inside the arc, 2 of 10 from outside. They were 12 of 15 for 80% free throw shooting. They had 24 rebounds, 7 offensive, 17 defensive, 3 steals, and 16 turnovers. Callista Blevins was their leading scorer. She was 5 of 10 from the field and also 3 of 4 from the line for her 13 points. Sage Willis was 2 of 7 from the field today and 4 of 4 from line for 8 points. Abigail Grice was 2 of 4 from the field coming off the bench. One of those was a 3-pointer, and she had 5 points. Emily Ann Cox, another one off the bench, was 1 of 2 from the field. It was a 3-pointer, and she was 2 of 2 from the line for 5 points. Kinsey Myers, 1 of 2 from the field, 2 of 3 from the line for her 4 points. And Haley Falk was 1 of 7 from the field, and she had 2 points. Mackenzie Cadwell was 1 of 2 from the foul line for her 1 point. So there you have it for Stryker. Taking a look at the Paulding Lady Panthers. Chelsea Giesecke led all scorers with 24. That's in addition to the 20 she had last night. As a team, Paulding was 40% from the field. They were 25 of 62. They were 23 of 48 from inside the arc, 2 of 14 from outside the arc, and they were 3 of 7 for 43% from the free throw line. They had 24 rebounds, 14 offensive, 10 defensive. They had 6 steals, 8 turnovers. Again, Chelsea Giesecke, their leading scorer, she was 11 of 20 for 55%. She was 11 of 18 from 2 and 2 of 5 from the foul line, 0 of 2 from 3-point for her 24 points. Janae Peace was 3 of 11 from the field. She was 1 of 6 from inside the arc, 2 of 5 from outside the arc, and she was 1 of 2 from the foul line for her 9 points. Sadie Estel had 8 points. She was 4 of 7 from the field. They gave her 8. Audrey Giesecke was 2 of 7 from the field and 0 of 3 from outside the arc, and she had 4 points. Jalen Parrott was 2 of 8 from the field, and she had 4 points. Sydney McCullough, 2 of 3 from the field. She was 0 of 1 from inside the 3-point arc for her 4 points. And Maggie Manns, coming off the bench, 1 of 4 for her 2 points. And again, that makes up Paulding's 55 points. Want to thank our sponsors bringing you the game on BMU TV. Bryan Ford Lincoln, King's Flooring and Furniture, Northwest State Community College, Girl Funeral Home and Crematory, the Bryan Athletic Boosters, BMU Cable and High-Speed Internet, Oberlin Turnbull, Veteran Services of Williams County. Want to thank our camera people for this time around, Donnie Miller and Parker Rosebrook, Tony Malanga as well. And we will have game number 2 coming up. Our director, Eric Herman, and assistant to the regional director, Chris Price. I want to thank our athletic department, Chad Savage and Teresa Kuzmal, for bringing us, letting us be up here and covering these games for you. So one final time for the consolation game. It's Paulding 55, Stryker 38. Championship game coming up on the Golden Bear Sports Network.
Does your dream home include a lakefront property with a stunning view, vaulted ceilings, finished basement, and a 3-car garage? If so, you need to call Misty King of AmeriMade Realty and ask about the gorgeous home she has at 726 Shoreline Drive in Holland, Ohio. Located on Hidden Harbor Lake, this incredible home boasts some amazing features, including a permanent dock, private lake with 2 beaches and a sandbar, a phenomenal trellis deck spanning the entire back of the home, and more. Phone Misty today at 633-4997. AmeriMade Realty, your hometown real estate pro. Starks Plumbing and Heating Services presents another way to make you feel better. An annual checkup for your heating and cooling system. They'll do a thorough exam and make sure your system is running safely and efficiently, because a checkup today keeps the breakdown away. Starks Plumbing and Heating Services is also offering 0% financing for up to 72 months on select Lennox equipment. To learn more about a new system or to schedule your checkup, call Starks Plumbing and Heating Services at 800-329-4040 today, or go to StarksPHS.com.
Relationships, expertise, value, and a great insurance experience has been at the heart of the Walters & Peck Agency and Andrews O'Neill & Lowe since the beginning. With these values, we come together as one team, strengthening our commitment to protect and invest in you and the communities we serve. Together, you can expect the same welcoming faces, high level of service, and new competitive options. Let us show you our best work by calling us, stopping in at any of our locations, or connecting with us on social media.
The Bryan Parks and Recreation Department would like to wish the Bryan Golden Bears good luck in tonight's game. The Bryan Parks and Rec offers a wide variety of classes for you during the entire year and an array of sporting events all year long. Check out what the Bryan Parks and Recreations Department has going on at bryanparksandrec.com or like them on Facebook. The Bryan Parks and Rec hopes to see you in one of the many parks that Bryan has to offer and enjoy the facilities. Questions about the classes or rental of one of their facilities, call 633-6030. Newcomer Schaefer, Spangler, and Breininger is a great group of experts with a common goal: to serve the legal needs of this area with the greatest degree of integrity and excellence. Along with that, they respect and support the athletes in tonight's game for their determination and teamwork. An attorney's relationship with their client is like the one between a coach and their player, a position of trust. Newcomer Schaefer, Spangler, and Breininger are proud supporters of all the athletes and wish them continued success always.
At American Family Insurance, we believe that with the right support, any dream is possible. For auto, home, business, or life, contact us today.
Contact Danielle Vanetta, agent at 419-636-0408, or stop by 1318 East High Street, Suite A in Bryan today.
American Family Mutual Insurance Company, SI. American Family Insurance Company. American Family Life Insurance Company, 6000 American Parkway, Madison, Wisconsin, 53783.
Welcome back. It's game number 2, the championship game of the Holiday Classic on BMU Channel 3, BryanSports.com, and WQCT Bryan. Fairview and Bryan doing battle in this championship game. Chris Malenga and Brian Arnold with you. You know, taking a look at these two teams last night, Bryan beats Stryker 41-23. And you know, that was kind of the Shalyn Miley show early on, as she had 9 of the first 10 points for Bryan and ended up with 15 on the night.
And Shalyn's our leading scorer. She's been our best, most consistent offensive player all year. There's been nights when other girls have scored some points and made some shots, but Shalyn's pretty much done it all the way through consistently. And that was big for us. We really struggled. 15 points in the first half last night, a lot of cold shooting. You know, we've been really good from the three-point line this year. Probably, I've seen a lot of Bryan girls basketball, but in the last 5 years since Coach Groshing's been back, I'd say this is our most balanced team offensively, where you have girls who can go out and knock down that shot. We've had nights where 5 or 6 girls have made threes. So, and we're going to have to today. We're going to have to be better shooters today, because Fairview played a really good game offensively. They're going to be aggressive on defense, and they always want to beat Bryan.
Absolutely. After Miley, Addie Arnold had 9 points. She was kind of slow starting. She was 0 for 3 from the three-point arc, but then 9 points after that. And so once some of these shooters, as you said, get hot, you know, that kind of turns things around.
And I know the coaches have talked about it. they feel like some of our shooters miss a shot or two and then they're done. They're going to put it away. Okay, tonight's not my night. I'm not going to shoot it again. The shooter's got to shoot, and the best way to get yourself out of a slump is to shoot your way out of a slump. Get a feel, see one go through, and then it changes things a lot. So they're gonna have to do the same kind of thing today.
Taking a look at the Paulding-Fairview game, that game ended up in overtime, 52-49. Fairview had that game pretty early in control, and then a big third quarter for Paulding, an 18-8 outscoring of Paulding by Fairview brought them closer back into that. But you know, Fairview had two players in double figures. You know, we always hear about Riley Mueller. She's the senior leader. She's a volleyball player, softball player, just an all-around good athlete. She had 20 points. But let's talk about the freshman, Carrie Zedike, who played the point guard last night and had 14 points. She was a very, very special point guard as a freshman.
Yeah, I was impressed last night. You never know what you're going to get. My second year as a head coach, we started a freshman point guard named Thea Christ, and Thea was the same kind of player, quick. She was a scorer by nature, but she could distribute, and it's what you get. Freshmen are going to have nights where they don't score and they give you 5 turnovers, and they can have nights where they play like you know they can play. And I think last night Carrie had one of those nights where she just felt comfortable. She was going to the basket. She knocked down a 3. Did a good job of running the offense, handling any pressure that Paulding threw at her, and I thought she played some pretty good defense. But she's a fast kid. I mean, she's got some great athletic ability, and she put some good basketball with it last night.
All right, let's talk, if you're the two coaches, what you're looking to do in this game. Let's first start with Russ Zedike. What are you trying to do against Bryan?
Well, I think they want to carry on. I think the Fairview faithful felt like last night was one of their better games of the year. They had some good scoring with those two going to double digits, but they also had some balance. Kirsten Klein scored 6 points. She had a big 3 in overtime. They got some really good defense from their girls. So I think he's going to want to continue what they did last night. They had a pretty good feel for what they were doing offensively and played aggressive defensively. On the other side of it, you know, I know from talking to the coaches, Bryan did not do a real good job of boxing out. They weren't great keeping Stryker off the offensive boards or going and getting themselves second chances when they weren't shooting well. So I think that was probably a point of emphasis from the coaches today. And we just got to relax and score. You're gonna miss shots. It's okay. You have to keep shooting. You have to keep taking the shots that you get. So hopefully, from the Bryan side of things, hopefully we come out and have a little better start where everybody's doing some things, getting the ball to go through the rim. We like to play defense, and we held a really good team to 23 points last night, which is outstanding. That's easier to do, and defense is easier to play when the ball goes through the net.
Absolutely. All right, we're going to take a timeout. When we come back, well, the starting lineups for this one, it's the Holiday Classic on the Golden Bear Sports Network. Hey, Eric.
If you've got a young driver on your Christmas list, we've got cars for $5 grand out the door here at Bryan Ford Lincoln.
Even though they're $5,000 out the door, they've been through our shop and they're ready to go.
Along with these cars here for $5 grand out the door, over half of our lot has been marked down for this holiday season.
Happy holidays, and come out and see us at Bryan Ford Lincoln.
Are you interested in a bachelor's degree? Did you know you can get your start at Northwest State, save thousands on tuition, and get your credits transferred to the 4-year school of your choice? For more information on the NSCC Bachelor's Bound Pathway, contact our advising center today or stop by. All roads begin at Northwest State.
You're one of a kind, unique in every way. Shouldn't your home be too? King's Flooring and Furniture in downtown Defiance. 20,000 square feet of showroom with style and quality you won't find anywhere else. And they're an outlet store too, so you can find the pieces you've always wanted and not crush your budget. It doesn't stop at furniture either. King's has one of the largest selections of flooring and tile in the area. Find them on the web at kingsflooringandfurniture.com. King's Flooring and Furniture in downtown Defiance. They have just what you're looking for.
As the baby boomer generation tires of traditional send-offs, funerals are becoming increasingly more personalized. People are pre-planning their own remembrance gathering. Pre-planning is easy and will pay off both emotionally and financially for you and your family. Plus allows you more control over your last hurrah. At Krill Funeral Service, we're not just funeral directors. We are experts at helping hearts heal.
Athletic Boosters invites you to become Brian Strong. In the past 3 years, the Bryan Athletic Booster Board of Directors has purchased new women's basketball uniforms, new football uniforms, and the Athletic Wall of Fame you can see in the hallway next to the gymnasium at Bryan High School. They have also made donations to the Bryan Soccer Association for the Lighting Project and the Bryan Swim and Dive teams to offset the cost of YMCA diving board and pool equipment. With your contributions, we can accomplish even more. Become a Brian Strong corporate patron today. Go Bears!
Here at Oberlin Turnbull Funeral Home, we understand that each person is unique in their own way.
We help families honor the lives of those they love by highlighting what made their loved ones special and honoring the legacy that was left.
Funerals are only limited by one's imagination and what they feel is appropriate.
Please allow us to work with you when the time comes to provide compassionate and personalized service for you and your family.
Oberlin Turnbull Funeral Home, we are always here when you need us.
Tonight's broadcast of Golden Bear Sports is proudly streamed by BMU Cable and High-Speed Internet. BMU is your hometown local provider for digital HD cable and high-speed internet. Call BMU today at 419-633-6100 or visit us on the web at cityofbryan.net. Go Bears from all of us at BMU.
Championship game on BMU Channel 3 is brought to you by King's Flooring and Furniture, Brian Ford, Northwest State Community College, Krill Funeral Home and Crematory, the Bryan Athletic Boosters, BMU Cable and High-Speed Internet, Oberlin Turnbull, and Veterans Services of Williams County. Good afternoon, everybody. Chris Malenga alongside Brian Arnold, and they will take off here, Brian and Fairview, in this championship game, and we're going to send it down to our PA address announcer for our opening starting lineups.
The Ohio High School Athletic Association and have been approved for their important role in today's game. Our officials this afternoon are Aaron Uribe, Kobe Baker, and Kyle Miller. Now let's meet the players in this afternoon's game. First, the starters, the visitors, the Fairview Lady Apaches. A 5'4" freshman, number 2, Clary Zita. A 5'6" junior, number 12, Cassie Mavis. A 5'6" junior, number 22, Kirsten Klein. A 5'6" junior, number 23, Michelle Marshall. And a 5'8" senior, number 34, Riley Mueller. The Apaches are coached by Russ Dudek, assisted by Allison O'Neill-Solon. And now the starting lineups for the Bryan Lady Bears. A 5'3" senior, number 3, Kelly Miller. A 5'11" junior, number 10, Shalyn Miley. A 5'3" junior, number 20, Brooke Lamberson. A 5'6" sophomore, number 22, Addie Arnold. And a 5'10" junior, number 32, Chloe Antigo. The Bears are coached by Pat Rothstein and assisted by Colin Walker and John Miner.
There you go, the starting lineups for both teams, and we're ready to tip this one away. And last minute thoughts as you look at these two teams.
No, I'm kind of excited just to see the game. The neat thing about a game like this is being neighbors, a lot of these girls know each other. They've been on some of the same teams. They've played against each other the whole way through. They get a chance to do it in high school now. It's an interesting dynamic. We'll see how things go.
And for so many years, these two teams didn't play football, and then a couple years ago we started that route back up. They played in every other sport, and now they're in the championship game.
Yeah, and I think it's a really good thing to do. I think hopefully we've all at this point grown out of that bitter rivalry that happened in the 70s and 80s, and we can let the kids play and have fun.
Addie Arnold will launch a 3 off front iron. Rebound comes down to Fairview. Fairview will move down quickly, turn the ball over, and we got a jump ball actually, and we'll stay with Fairview.
Good hustle by Addie Arnold trying to chase down her miss right there. She just fumbled a little bit going across half court, got worried about the over and back.
And that'll be off of the foot of Chloe Antigo.
Well, we know at least Fairview was paying attention to Paulding's out-of-bounds plays because they got the same cut and the same open look. Fortunately, Chloe Antigo got her foot out there.
Now they'll fire it back. Michelle Marshall will have it. Now in underneath, shot up and missed. That's Cassie Mavis. Rebound will come down to Shalyn Miley, and she'll take it down quickly. In the corner, Lamberson will launch a three.
Good open look. That's a good start for Brooke.
3-0 lead for Bryan early on, 7:14 to go.
About 2 weeks ago, Brooke had really good back-to-back games offensively, scored some points, and she's been quiet on the offensive end. I know they've been trying to get her to take her shot. That was a good start for her right there.
Michelle Marshall with it, working on Arnold. She'll dish off on the right-hand side to Mueller, then finds Zedike. Zedike will move through traffic, put it up and in. Now 3-2. Nice move by Zedike.
Nice move. Nice job spinning away from the defender. No help came for Bryan.
Lamberson will bring it up over the timeline in the center circle. Give to Arnold. Arnold over to Miller, left wing. Miller trying to feed it into Antigo. Now over to Miley. Miley will move them back out to Miller. Miller launches a three. That one rattles no good. The rebound comes down to Fairview. Cassie Mavis got in there and got that one.
We saw that last night with Cassie Mavis. Very active on both ends, offensively and defensively. She likes to rebound. Good effort player.
Zedike finds Miller. Mueller will dribble drive, put up a shot, miss it.
Got stuck in a tough spot right there.
That's
what she likes to do. That's what we saw last night. She likes to go to the basket. Good swing.
Chloe Antigo will put up a three.
Shooter.
And again, Mavis with a defensive rebound. They'll bring it down quickly.
In transition. Yep. Good job getting a hand on that by the Bryan defender. I think Addie Arnold got her hands in on the runner there, knocked it off her leg, and then Bryan came up with the turnover.
Delilah Taylor will check into the game. Arnold will sit down. Antigo will sit down for Seamer. Bears will bring it up. 5:44 and counting. First quarter, they lead 3-2. Kelly Miller with it. Right side, they'll feed to Miley. Miley gets the double team, looking for some help. She'll find
drew a crowd there as soon as she had the ball. Fairview got
Seamer will move
to her.
Put up a shot, missed that one, but a foul is called by Kyle Miller.
Fake there by McKendry Seamer. And she had 6 in the second half last night. All came in the second half, and it was good to see her kind of get back on track offensively too.
Kirsten Klein gets the foul. Seamer, foul shot. Up and good for the first one. So 4-2, Bryan leads Fairview here. 5:28 and counting here.
Seamer's a 43% shooter from the line this season. It was one of the girls who really struggled from there. So we know she's been putting in the extra work and the extra time. Hopefully that'll start to pay off.
Kendall Baker checks in for Fairview. She goes 2 for 2 from the line there, and it's 5-2 Bryan. 5:28 and counting. Bears put on the full court pressure. Poking away, and Delilah Taylor is going to draw the foul. Poked the ball away there and got whistled for the harm. Mueller is going to inbound here on the side. She finds Zedike. Zedike will draw the double team, and then pulled off. Miller will knock it away. Mueller with it.
By Kelly Miller.
And shot up and good. That is Kirsten Klein who put that one down.
And that's Kirsten Klein's game. She loves to attack the basket and does a pretty good job of contorting her body so she can finish around defenders. Kelly Miller thought she had her stopped with the help.
Now Miller launches a three the other way. Kelly Miller for three.
And we need to see that. She had 0 for 4 last night, and then she kind of put it in the holster. We need Kelly to make shots and need her to keep shooting.
And she steals it away there. And now we're going to get a foul on Fairview.
Like Mueller tried to poke that away from behind. That's ill-advised.
So that'll be Mueller's first foul. Going to see Allie Zimmerman check in for Brooke Lamberson. Mueller's first foul, team second. 4:47 and counting now, first quarter. 8-4, Bryan leads on the main stop scoreboard. And a quick turnover for Bryan.
Just did not catch that ball.
And Fairview will get it right back.
All right, let's flush that whole little
That's right.
sequence and start again.
All that did was waste time. 4:36 here, first quarter. Bryan leads 8-4. Kelly Miller looks to drive, then she'll give out to Seamer. Seamer puts up an off-balance shot. Rebound comes down to Fairview. Zedike will bring it down quickly. Zedike looks to spin underneath. Kelly Miller steals it away, and a timeout called by Coach Grosjean. Did he get the timeout? He didn't get the
Baseline
timeout.
official called the jump ball, didn't get the timeout in time. I think that's probably the right call. I'm not sure we had possession.
Cup will check in. Miller will sit.
Good effort out there. Kelly Miller's getting a good hand, playing hard on defense on the floor a couple times early here.
Mueller, three ball in the air, got it, rattled it, but got it. And it's 8-7 now, 4 minutes to play, first quarter.
And that's not something the Bears can afford to let happen.
No,
that's
absolutely not.
Inbounds play that everybody in the world runs from 5th and 6th grade on up, and we lost the best shooter on the floor for Fairview.
Miley with it, will go corner to Jaden Cup. Cup will dribble in, put up a shot, no good. Rebound knocked around, but Mueller will come up with it. And they'll come the other way.
Penetration there by Alexander.
And they left her open again, second time.
Yep, got lucky that time.
Rebound comes down to Mavis.
Tough spot for Kendry Seamer to catch that.
And Delilah Taylor comes the other way in transition, puts it up and in. 10-7 now, Bryan.
Nice run there. Jaden Cup found McKendry Seamer, who found Delilah streaking down the right side. A good finish by Delilah Taylor.
Mueller with the basketball, working on Seamer. She puts her head down, goes, and we're going to get a foul on Delilah Taylor. That'll be two quick ones on her.
50-50 on the block charge call there. I think that could have probably went either way.
That'll put Mueller at the line. First one up is no good. Really could have gone either way. I thought Mueller lowered her shoulder.
Yeah, Delilah might have turned her body just a little bit there and given her position away at the last second.
Bree Long will check in, as will. Addie tried to get in. That one is made.
Taking a charge, it doesn't matter, boy, girl, old or young. Taking a charge is a lot about want to. You have to know you're going to take the hit and stand your ground.
So it's 10-8 now. Bryan leads. 3 minutes to play here, first quarter. Addie Arnold with it. She'll come top of the key. Look over to Zimmerman. Zimmerman head fakes, will drive the baseline and find Arnold outside. Fairview doing a good job of defending that baseline. Now it's tipped away.
The ball. Weak and sloppy by Addie Arnold right there, and then a foul on
and a
top
foul
of
the other way. That'll be her first, team third. That'll put Klein at the line. Klein has 2 points on the night. First one rattles, no good. Chloe Antigua will check back in for the Bears. Second one does get there. So 10-9, the Bears lead with 2:40, and it feels like the Bears haven't scored in quite some time. Cup, they find her, and we're going to get a foul on the floor. That's going to be on Klein. That'll be 2 on her.
Good job attacking the basket by Jaden.
Zimmerman had it and then dished off to Cup there, and Cup just
kind of got stuck picking up. She picked up her dribble, but Cup made a nice backdoor. Defender lost her, and Kirsten Klein came to help, but got out of whack.
Klein will sit down.
Klein's a physical, hard-nosed player. She won't back off much. There's an
inbound to Miller.
That looked like that was going to end
trouble.
End badly.
Bree Long has it right on the baseline, knocks it out, and let's say which way it'll go. It'll go to Fairview. So Bryan just a lot of
really sloppy with the ball right now, not taking care of it.
10-9, Bryan leads Fairview, 2:24 remaining, first quarter. Michelle Marshall will bring it up. Over to now Mueller. Back to Marshall, now over to Zedike. They feed it underneath to Resisa. Resisa puts it up, and she will have the shot blocked, and they're going to get Chloe Antigo, I think, on that one. Nope, they're not. They're going to get Jaden Cupp. Resisa will go to the line to shoot 2. First one is no good. Brooke Lamberson will check back in for Cupp. And Shalyn Maya will come back in for Bree Long.
Got everybody, I think everybody that coached once on the floor other than Riley Birch has been in so far. Continues the trend.
Second one is good, so we have a tie ball game now, 2:04. Bears have had a big scoring drought lately. Kelly Miller has it on the wing. Fairview playing really tight D, and they'll throw it away again.
A lot of standing around on the offensive end by the Lady Bears right now.
Bryan has 3 turnovers already. We're at 1:51 to play here. Fairview coming the other way, Mueller with it. Feed underneath to Resisa. Resisa will lose the ball.
Nice help side defense there by the Bears once Liv Resisa got the ball.
Quick down to Miley, no good. And now we're going to foul on the rebound.
Brooke Lamberson got there a little late and ran into the Fairview player.
So
already 5 fouls in the half for the Lady Bears.
Mueller will inbound. Bears playing that full court pressure. Zedike will try to pick it up. They get her at midcourt. She finds Marshall. Marshall top of the key. Back to Zedike. Zedike will dish. 3 ball in the air. Kendall Baker, no good. And we're going to get a foul on the rebound. And it's on Chloe Antigo. So 16 fouls already. Coach Grosjean disagrees. So inbound, tall inbound. Kendall Baker launches a 3 and got it.
Didn't miss that one. Another open shooter.
Yep. That's her first points of the night. It is 13-10. And Coach Grosjean will take a 30-second timeout to talk some things over. And you got to feel his frustration level right now up here.
Yeah. Offensively, like you said, we've just gone dormant on the offensive end. I'm not even sure we've gotten a look the last few possessions other than challenge right there that she created for herself. We need to get a lot better offensively right now. Early on, we had a little transition going, and we got some good looks off of that, and we just run a little stagnant now. So got some time left here in the quarter to try to even things back out, get a little bit of a run going, get some confidence going offensively.
So Fairview is leading now 13-10. Still first quarter, 1:08 to play. Bryan with the basketball. Coach Grosjean still asking for an explanation on that one foul.
Coach Grosjean having to talk with an old friend there on the sideline, just asking for an explanation.
Underneath.
Nice find there by Kelly Miller.
Miller found underneath to Antigo. Antigo missed the shot but was fouled, and that's going to be on Resisa. I saw it 14. I'm like, who's the 14? So that'll put Antigo at the line to shoot 2. First one is up and good. Has she been at the line already tonight?
No, it's Henry Seamer the first time.
Okay. Second one up and good as well.
Hopefully that's a good sign for the Bears at the line. 4 for 4 to start here in the first quarter.
13-12. Fairview able to break that pressure, get over the timeline. Bears get back quickly on defense. Mueller with it, finds Zedike on the right side. Zedike will look to drive, and she puts up a shot with the right hand off glass and good. 15-12, Fairview leads.
For the freshman, nice step through. Fairview in some full court deny man. A lot of pressure on the ball, pressure on the inbound.
Lamberson able to get it out. Antigo trying to find Antigo. Nice stop there by Kelly Miller to avoid the ball going out of bounds and the turnovers. We go under 20.
Bears have been a little out of sync so far today.
Yep. Arnold with it, top of the key.
Too much
15
dribbling
to play.
Too much
Lamberson.
dribbling, long passes.
Emerson comes, then they give it to Miller. Now they'll give it to Miley. Miley steps, throws, puts it up. That's a 2-point basket for Miley. And that, after a long three, will be Miley's first 2 points of the quarter, and it's 15-14. Fairview leads after one. Back after this on the Golden Bear Sports Network.
Here at the Williams County Veteran Service Office, our mission is plain and simple. We are here to serve our local Williams County veterans and their dependents. We are staffed with trained service officers who have the compassion and understanding to assist their fellow veterans in obtaining all federal and state benefits that they have earned. Additionally, we provide emergency financial assistance and transportation to VA medical centers. So if you're a veteran or a dependent of a veteran, stop in today and see how we can help you at the Williams County Veteran Service Office.
Keeping children safe on Ohio school buses is a priority for the Ohio State Highway Patrol. This is Lieutenant Bob Ashenfelder of the Defiance Post. Safety on the roadway is a shared responsibility. Even though motorists are required to stop as a safety measure, children should always look both ways before crossing the street and remain alert to any sudden traffic changes. Together, we can make this a safe school year.
Holiday Classic on the Golden Bear Sports Network. Bryan will inbound trailing 15-14 to Fairview as we start the second quarter of play here on the Golden Bear Sports Network. Chris Malenga, Brian Arnold. Bears did not look particularly good the first quarter. Jaden Cupp now will launch a three and will rattle. Rebound is tipped around. And Fairview comes down with it, and they'll quickly get down the field. Kendall Baker, three ball in the air, no good. And that's going to be off Cupp. Out of bounds.
Looked like after Cupp touched it, Mueller may have gotten a hand on it, but officials got a lot better angle than I've got.
Fairview has it in. Mueller, dribble, shot up, and she is fouled on the shot.
Fairview's gotten two good looks off of that inbounds.
Foul will be on Allie Zimmerman. That'll be her first. That'll put Mueller to the line to shoot two. First one is good. Extend the lead to 16-14, Fairview does. 7:25 remaining, second quarter. Miss on the second one. Rebound comes down to Shallon Miley. Bears will move down quickly. Miley working, looks to drive, bounce pass to Cupp. Now over to Lamberson. Down low, cross to Jaden Cupp. Cupp will launch a three. That's going to be off. Riley Burge.
Right to Riley Burge.
Gets the rebound and the putback.
Yeah, right place, right time. Good push ahead by Fairview. Mavis couldn't get that to go. Easy to see Fairview wants to run. They want to get in transition. Like I said in the first game, a great time to run. It's off a make by the other team. Catch them with their heads down, running backwards.
Here's Miley, puts up a basket, no good. Rebound comes down to Fairview. They'll run the other way. Here's Mueller. Mueller up and good. Bryan has no answer right now after those runouts after the basket that's made.
Well, we saw the same thing happen at Defiance a couple Saturdays ago, where Defiance used the run out and getting up the floor fast as a way to come back and eventually beat the Lady Bears, who were slow on defensive transition the entire second half.
Brian,
Bears have Riley Burge in to start the quarter, and they're looking to get her the ball. We've got a size advantage down there and need to use it.
The Burge is fouled. That'll be on 14, Carrie Smith. Burge will shoot two. First one is no good. Addie Arnold will check back in for Lamberson. I think we're going to see Seamer for Burge here. Second one is no good. Bears unable to take advantage at the free throw line. 18-16 Fairview, 6:04 remaining. They'll quickly get it down to Baker. And shot is blocked by Mueller.
By Riley Burge there.
Come the other way and throw it right in the the Fairview defender. Cup was looking for...
Trying to hit Miley on the back door there and just missed.
Zedike comes up and throws it up.
But also by Cassie Mavis, came down with that ball between two Bryan defenders. Bryan had it, dribbled it off our own foot, and now it's back to Fairview.
Zedike will get a nice backdoor cut. Yep, Zedike up and good. 20-16. 5:27 remaining. Fairview leads this one here in the second quarter action, the Holiday Classic. Miley with it, back to Cup. Over to Cup on the right side. To Arnold, left wing. Arnold will dribble, come to the right side. Feed it underneath. Birch knocked out of bounds.
We saw that in the Paulding game too. They had trouble. They tried to enter from the free throw line or from the elbow. That's, you don't have a good angle right there to do that.
Patty Arnold check in. Patty was already in.
Yeah.
Seamer checks in.
Seamer's in.
And Miller. Miller with it now. Looking to find Seamer coming through the middle there. Seamer's had a couple good cuts off of Miley's hands. It's going to be a jump ball, right? They'll stay with Fairview.
Yeah, another turnover there for the Bears. Yep. I've got him for 6 already. Challen just lost the handle on that, trying to go to the basket. She's going to get a break.
Antigua will come in. Now Fairview with the lead, a 4-point lead, 4:50 to play, 20-16. Zedike will bring it up a little more slowly. And now knocked away by Seamer.
Good anticipation there by Kendry Seamer.
Zedike takes the inbound pass. We'll give to Klein. Klein will come in, lose the ball.
A lot of contact there on Kirsten Klein.
Interesting how what fouls get called and what does, right?
I don't know that they wanted to reward her for being out of control, but that's probably got to be some kind of call.
Yeah. Arnold with it. Bounce pass over to Miller. Miller launches a 3. Off glass, no good. Rebound, jump ball.
Good job by Chloe Antigo crashing there and going up against Mavis for that rebound. Saved the possession there for the Bears.
Mavis has been a force on the boards in this game. Both these games.
Yeah, she really likes to rebound, works hard at it.
Yep. Antigo back to Zimmerman.
Allie Zimmerman needs to be in a position where she can shoot.
And that's a turnover for Bryan again.
Bullet pass at your shoestrings, not an easy ball to handle.
Baker again, up and no good. Rebound comes down for Seamer. They'll come the other way. Bears trailing by 4, 20-16. Arnold with it, looking for help.
Henry Seamer had good possession right there, just got to give it to her.
Miller with it. Now back to Arnold. Zimmerman launches a 3, no good. Rebound tipped around, comes down to Arnold. Now Antigo has it top of the key. Driving the lane, up and good. Antigo now with 4 points on the night.
Good job attacking the basket from the top of the key right there.
Zedike will bring it up for Fairview the other way as they lead by 2, 20-18, 3 minutes to play first half. Zedike bounce pass over to Mavis. Mavis will go up, lose the handle on it, step on the line.
Good help there by Chloe Antigo. Then on the defensive end, nice play.
Couple check back in. Mueller will also check back in, as will Rasisa.
Jaden Cup last night in her first action for the Bears this year was really good. High energy on the front end of the press. Got a bunch of deflections. And then adds another good body to this rotation. Coach has already gotten everybody on the floor. Some of them had a couple times out on the floor. Now we just need kids to make plays.
Zimmerman with the basketball, top of the key. And she double dribbled the ball. Another turnover for the Golden Bears. Zedike with it in the backcourt, working on Zimmerman.
I've got us for 6 made field goals and 8 turnovers. That's a bad proportion.
Pretty accurate right there, though. 3 ball in the air for Zedike is no good. Rebound comes down to Cup, who fires it down quickly. And ran into a brick wall there, didn't she?
She did.
That's going to be tipped and stay with Bryan.
Always have fun with
Lamberson will check back in.
with our younger kids when they try to throw a ball through somebody, yelling, you know, that girl's real, she's there. And sometimes our older girls are the same way. They think they can force that thing through some bodies sometimes.
Seamer with it, working against Rasisa. She'll drive, give back to Cup. Cup will launch a three. That's good.
By Jaden Cup.
Jaden Cup off glass and good. Bears take the lead again, 21-20.
I think that's a good example. The coaches were talking about keep shooting. Jaden didn't knock down her first couple shots, but she caught that ball ready to shoot, shot in rhythm and knocked it down.
Find Mueller on the backdoor cut and steal it away.
Yeah, fumbled that. It was a nice pass and a good cut by her.
Here's Cup again, puts it up, and that's going to be short. She goes and chases after her on rebound. Fairview will pick it up. We go under 2 minutes to play at 1:40.
In the fast-paced half, really.
Yep. Zedike with it. She's double teamed. Finds Rasisa. Now Miller for Marshall, and Marshall loses the basketball, and we're going to get a foul the other way.
Again, some contact on the shooter. No call.
And Marshall's actually going to pull up the foul. She was the one that was shooting.
And then we get a reach trying to tie her up, and they do call the foul. I think we've seen that pattern pretty consistent both days.
Sixth team foul. They're going to check and see if it's not 1-and-1. It is 6. That's what I have.
I have 6.
I have 6 for Fairview, 7 for Bryan.
Yep.
So Lamberson will bring it up as Bryan has a 1-point lead with 1:25 to go, first half. She'll go left side to Miley. Miley working against Rasisa.
Against Kirsten Klein. And Kirsten Klein's been pretty solid on her defensively so far today. Keeping Shallon in front.
We'll get it underneath, and Shallon will not be able to take advantage of it there. So another turnover for the Golden Bears.
Just another sloppy pass. Jaden tried to anticipate the back door and let her way too much and just threw it out of bounds on the baseline.
Zedike will bring it up. Under a minute to play. First half. She'll find Mueller, and we're going to get a foul on Jaden Cup. That is going to be the 7th team foul for the Golden, actually the 8th team foul, which puts Riley Mueller at the line to shoot 2. Addie Arnold will check back in. Cup will sit down with those 2 fouls. First one for Mueller is rattled home.
I think a big thing for Jaden is going to be as she tries to get acclimated and back in, is to not try to do too much. You're not going to make up for those first ball games you missed.
Yep.
Just play the ones you're in right now. Stay within yourself. You don't have to do too much. We've got a lot of girls that can do a lot of things.
Second one up and good, and that means it's a 1-point Fairview lead now. 54 seconds to play. First half. See if the Bears rush this or try to hold for the last shot. Addie Arnold will have it left wing. Trying to find somebody.
Too much dribbling, and then they turn it over.
A turnover for Bryan.
Really timid with the basketball today with the Bears.
Nice save there by Klein, and that's a 3-ball in the air, no good. Rebound by Rasisa.
Puts by Rasisa on the backside.
Bryan will feed it down, and that's going to go right off the hands of...
Back-to-back turnovers there. That was a good look by Kelly. Shallon Miley just couldn't pull it in.
So 19 seconds to play. Fairview with a 1-point lead now. Zedike will bring it up quickly. 15 to shoot. They'll dribble in to leave Marshall wide open. Now they'll get it underneath, and we're going to get a foul on, I think that's on Seamer. That'll be her first, and now with 7.6 to go, Olivia Rasisa will head to the line to shoot 1-and-1. First one is good.
Rasisa got really deep in the post right there and had a nice seal on the skip pass out here to Marshall. She saw her right away. And Marshall had the open three. She had just missed one. I think that was a good decision to dump it down into Recisa and force the issue.
Second foul shot on the way. That is no good. Bears will get it and nearly lose it back. And we're going to get a jump ball to stay here with Fairview with 4 seconds to go. 23-21 Fairview leads with exactly 4 on the clock.
Fundamentals. Did not check the shooter. If anybody knows it's off in which direction, it's going to be the girl who shot the ball.
Zedike with it. She'll give to Mealer. Mealer launches a three at the buzzer, no good. And at the end of the first half of play, it is 23 for Fairview, 21 for Bryan on the main stop scoreboard. We're going to take a timeout. When we come back, we'll have the halftime statistics and look forward to the second half after this on the Golden Bear Sports Network.
If a new Lincoln is on your wish list this season, come see us down at Bryan Ford Lincoln.
The 2020 Lincoln Corsair. It has more rear legroom than a competitive make full-size SUV. If you needed something bigger, we got the Lincoln Nautilus. Plenty of room for 5 passengers and a bunch of rear cargo room for your Christmas presents. And if you got a really big family, the Lincoln Navigator. This can comfortably seat 8 all the way to Grandma's house for Christmas dinner. So if a Lincoln is on your Christmas wish list, come down to Bryan Ford Lincoln today. We've got plenty to choose from.
Helping others isn't just kindness, it's my life. That's why I chose Northwest State.
All roads begin at Northwest State. Visit northweststate.edu today.
If you've got a young driver on your Christmas list, we've got cars for $5 grand out the door here at Bryan.
Helping others isn't just kindness, it's my life. That's why I chose Northwest State.
All roads begin at Northwest State. Visit northweststate.edu today.
You're one of a kind, unique in every way. Shouldn't your home be too? King's Flooring and Furniture in downtown Defiance. 20,000 square feet of showroom with style and quality you won't find anywhere else. And they're an outlet store too, so you can find the pieces you've always wanted and not crush your budget. It doesn't stop at furniture either. King's has one of the largest selections of flooring and tile in the area. Find them on the web at kingsflooringandfurniture.com. King's Flooring and Furniture in downtown Defiance. They have just what you're looking for.
My goal is a bachelor's degree, and I am starting at Northwest State. I get a great education and save thousands on tuition.
All roads begin at Northwest State. Visit northweststate.edu today.
There comes a time when every family is faced with the difficult choice of aftercare for a family companion. In the past, your choices were limited to burial or cremation. Now there's a better option, Aquamation. It's a gentle, more responsible alternative that allows you to honor the loss of your companion without harming the environment. Aquamation is a simple process similar to Mother Nature's own that allows the family to retain more of their companion's remains. To find out more, call or stop by Creel Funeral Service today.
Halftime here at the Holiday Classic. Fairview 23, Bryan 21 on the main stop scoreboard in the championship game of the 2019 Holiday Classic. And it was an interesting turn here as Fairview outscored Bryan 15-14 in the first quarter and then 8-7 in the second quarter. So definitely a slower paced second quarter. Well, maybe not slower paced, but nobody was making any shots.
No, and I thought both teams got really sloppy on the offensive end. And I would say it's in 2 different ways. I think Bryan's sloppy, timid, waiting for someone to do something. Don't let it be me kind of attitude on the offensive end, and we're waiting around for someone else to do things. On the Fairview end, they're still attacking the basket, still being aggressive. They've just been a little out of control when they've done it. Lost the handle of the ball going into the lane. Bryan's used some deflections to turn them over. So first quarter, I should say, didn't look bad. Both teams were okay offensively. The second quarter, good-looking basketball came to a screeching halt. They got a little sloppy.
Absolutely. So let's take a look at some of our stats. First for Fairview, they shot 7 of 19 for 37% from the field. They were 5 of 12 from inside the arc for 41%, 2 of 7 from outside the arc for 29%. They were 7 of 12 from the line for 58%. They had 11 rebounds, 3 offensive, 8 defensive. They had a steal, and I had them down for 4 turnovers. Their leading scorer was Riley Mealer, who was 2 of 5 from the field, 1 of 2 from the three-point arc, and 4 of 6 from the line for her 9 points. Carrie Zedike was 3 of 5 from the field, for 6 points. Kendall Baker, 1 of 4 from the field. It was a three-pointer for her 3 points. Kirsten Klein, 1 of 1 from the field, 1 of 2 from the line for her 3 points. Olivia Rasisa has 2 points. She was 2 of 4 from the foul line for her 2 points. Cassie Mavis, 0 of 2 from the field, and Michelle Marshall, 0 of 1 from the field. Taking a look for the Bryan Lady Bears, they are leading scorer is Chloe Antigo. Unlike last week or last game where Shalyn Miley had a bunch of points, right now the scoring spread out among 8 girls. Chloe Antigo is 1 of 3 from the field, 2 of 2 from the line for 4 points. Kelly Miller, 1 of 3 from the field for 3 points. It was a 3-point basket. Jaden Cupp, 1 of 5 from the field, and it was a 3-pointer. Brooke Lamberson, 1 of 1 from the field, a 3-pointer. Delilah Taylor, 1 of 1 from the field for 2. McKendry Seamer, 0 of 2 from the field, but 2 of 2 from the line for her 2 points. Shalyn Miley, just 1 of 3 from the field for her 2 points. And Riley Burge, 1 of 1 from the field for her 2 points. Allie Zimmerman's 0 of 1. Addie Arnold's 0 for 1. And the Bears shooting 33%. They're 7 of 21. They're 4 of 12 from inside the arc, 3 of 9 from outside the arc. So they're shooting 33% all the way across their lines. And they are shooting 4 of 6 from the foul line for 66% from the field. They have 9 rebounds, 3 offensive, 6 defensive, 2 steals, a block. And how many turnovers do you have for them?
I have us for 11.
11. I had
already.
10, so we're pretty well in there. So there you have it. And at halftime, your score 23-21. Want to thank our sponsors bringing you the game tonight. First on BMU TV, Bryan Ford Lincoln, King's Flooring and Furniture, Northwest State Community College, Girl Funeral Home and Crematory, the Bryan Athletic Boosters, BMU Cable and High-Speed Internet, Oberlin Turnbull, Funeral Home, Veteran Services of Williams County, and on the radio, newcomer Schaefer, Spangler and Brininger, AmeriMade Realty, Starks Heating and Cooling, Bryan Parks and Rec, Henry's Only on Low, American Family Insurance, and the Fairview Athletic Boosters. We're going to take another timeout. We'll come back with the second half action after this on the Golden Bear Sports Network.
Does your dream home include a lakefront property with a stunning view, vaulted ceilings, finished basement, and a 3-car garage? If so, you need to call Misty King of AmeriMade Realty and ask about the gorgeous home she has at 726 Shoreline Drive in Holland, Ohio. Located on Hidden Harbor Lake, this incredible home boasts some amazing features, including a permanent dock, private lake with 2 beaches and a sandbar, a phenomenal trellis deck spanning the entire back of the home, and more. Phone Misty today at 633-4997. AmeriMade Realty, your hometown real estate pro. Starks Plumbing and Heating Services presents another way to make you feel better. An annual checkup for your heating and cooling system. They'll do a thorough exam and make sure your system is running safely and efficiently, because a checkup today keeps the breakdown away. Starks Plumbing and Heating Services is also offering 0% financing for up to 72 months on select Lennox equipment. To learn more about a new system or to schedule your checkup, call Starks Plumbing and Heating Services at 800-329-4040 today, or go to starksph.com.
Relationships, expertise, value, and a great insurance experience has been at the heart of the Walters & Peck Agency and Andrews O'Neill & Lowe since the beginning. With these values, we come together as one team, strengthening our commitment to protect and invest in you and the communities we serve. Together, you can expect the same welcoming faces, high level of service, and new competitive options. Let us show you our best work by calling us, stopping in at any of our locations, or connecting with us on social media.
The Bryan Parks and Recreation Department would like to wish the Bryan Golden Bears good luck in tonight's game. The Bryan Parks and Rec offers a wide variety of classes for you during the entire year and an array of sporting events all year long. Check out what the Bryan Parks and Recreations Department has going on at bryanparksandrec.com or like them on Facebook. The Bryan Parks and Rec hopes to see you in one of the many parks that Bryan has to offer and enjoy the facilities. Questions about the classes or rental of one of their facilities, call 633-6030. Newcomer Schaefer, Spangler, and Brininger is a great group of experts with a common goal: to serve the legal needs of this area with the greatest degree of integrity and excellence. Along with that, they respect and support the athletes in tonight's game for their determination and teamwork. An attorney's relationship with their client is like the one between a coach and their player, a position of trust. Newcomer Schaefer, Spangler, and Brininger are proud supporters of all the athletes and wish them continued success always.
And hell, I can.
Back on the Golden Bear Sports Network, halftime 23-21. Fairview on top here, and if you're in the locker room with these coaches, well, they're out of the locker room now, but what were you saying first of your Todd Gross, Gene?
Oh, I hope there was some conversation about being more aggressive on offense and about we were doing a lot of standing around and waiting on somebody else to do something. And you and I talked before the game. That was something that we had gotten much better at this year, of moving, cutting, everybody being aggressive on offense, looking to score, and that was not who we were in the first half. So hopefully we can get out of that mindset. I think Coach Zedike's got to be really happy with where they're at. He got good offense out of what we've seen so far in 2 days. His best two players, his freshman point guard, Kerry Zedike, and the senior Riley Mueller. Both of those two are scoring some points. He's had a couple other girls knock shots down for him today. So they're playing really good, aggressive defense. They've forced Bryan into 11 turnovers so far. So he wants more of the same. He wants to see this good pressure keep up and stay aggressive on offense.
All right, we're about ready to kick this one here for the second half, and 23-21. Again, 15-14 at the end of the first quarter, 8-7 second quarter. Fairview led both times, and Bryan will get the basketball to start the third quarter here. As they reset the clock. There we go. 8 minutes back on it. Here we go.
Bryan comes out with their starters. Fairview's back with their starters. Nobody really in any foul trouble on either side. A couple of girls with 2 for Bryan and for Fairview.
There's Miley with it.
Ooh. Mueller goes down hard.
She did.
Still down. Now she's back up. A lot of contact between her and Miley.
Mueller with it. Drive.
Wow.
Out of bounds. That'll be a turnover off of Fairview.
Looked like both Lamberson and Arnold got a lot of Marshall on that drive there, and no whistle.
Yeah. So Bryan will bring it back up. Here's Addie Arnold.
Not looking at the basket. Again, offensively, anything but looking at the basket for Bryan at times.
Puts up a layup. That's in and good. First 2 for Addie. Tied up at 23 now. Fairview comes the other way.
He may have been reading my mind at halftime.
And a steal. And out of bounds. All right, Fairview will get it. Nice
got a
hustle
hand
there.
on that pass, yeah. Got a hand on that pass.
So Mueller will inbound to Zedike. Zedike on the right wing down low. She'll try to drive the lane. Put up a shot. No good. Rebound comes down.
Move. We did not check the shooter out.
Mavis with a rebound.
Down the rebound from the backside.
3 ball.
There's
no good.
2 good checkouts there by Kelly Miller and Chloe Antigo. It's like the way Fairview plays defense. When they have a chance to really hawk the ball, they do a great job. And I'd say a difference between them and Paulding, who we saw last night, is they foul a lot less. They go after the ball smart versus out of control.
Fairview has it after the miss by Antigo, and then stolen away by Arnold.
Kerry Zedike just tried to do a little too much. Right, took 1 too many dribbles, got a little too deep there into the defense.
Freshman
turned it over.
mistake.
Yep.
Kelly Miller with it. She'll drive. She'll put up a shot with the left hand, no good. Antigo in there fighting for the rebound. She'll get it to Miley, who puts it up and good. So nice move there.
Good job by Chloe Antigo to keep that play alive and find Shallon Miley. I think the talk at halftime might have been to attack the basket, because the Bears have gone to the hoop now 3 times. Addie's gone once and Kelly's gone twice to the basket, and then Shallon finished with a layup there. So that may have been a little bit of a chat at halftime.
Delilah Taylor will check in.
This is the first time we've seen Delilah since early in the game.
Yep, she got a couple quick fouls. There'll be a turnover for Fairview. Zedike couldn't hang on to it. Tied up, 25-23 Bryan.
And Delilah Taylor, she can bring some energy, bring some speed. She had a nice bucket early on running the floor, so hopefully she can get back in the flow here.
Kelly Miller with it, feeds underneath to Miley, stolen away, and then Miley's going to get the foul. Just trying to get back on the ball.
I'm not sure if we're going to get a hold, or we're going to get a clip, or we're going to get a block in the back, but I think any of those apply. Either way, Shallon's picking up a foul.
One of those 3. So yeah. Fairview will inbound, and they'll run the floor with it. And Zedike working against Lamberson. She'll head to the left side. And Mueller almost loses the handle on it. To Klein. Klein will drive the lane, put up a scoop with a left hand, no good. Rebound comes down to Antigo, and that ball is loose, and let's see which way they go with it. I don't know that he knows which way.
Yeah, I don't know how it made it that far without touching anyone either, but that's the right call to stay at Fairview. We've thrown a lot of passes to no one today.
Yep. Lamberson will sit down in favor of Zimmerman. Zedike with it. She thought about a three there to Klein, and then she'll get back to Zedike, and we're going to get a jump ball.
Good play by Alex Zimmerman right there, being aggressive.
Yep.
Tying her up.
So the arrow's Bryan's way. 5 minutes to play, third quarter. Bryan 25, Fairview 23. Zedike gets the inbound pass. Zimmerman working on her.
Good job by Delilah Taylor knocking that cutter down right there.
Mavis top of the key. Over to Marshall.
Playing with a little bit better energy right now defensively.
Back out, Mueller. She'll try to drive. Door shuts, shot missed. 2 shots. I think that's going to be on Miley as well. Nope.
Giving that to Chloe Antigo there. I'm not sure about that.
That'll put Riley Mueller to the line to shoot 2. There were 3 girls in the area.
Yeah, you had your choice there, I guess.
First one is rattled off the front of the rim, no good.
Both me and Chloe's mother thought it was not her. You should have gotten that foul, sure.
Second one is good. 1 point ball game for Bryan, 25-24, 4:38 and counting, third quarter. Miller. Here's Seamer. Seamer up, misses the shot. 2 shots after the foul on Mueller.
And Kendry Seamer's making a real concerted effort today to try to get her girl to the basket. She's being much more aggressive offensively. And I do think that might have been sparked a little bit by her play last night. She got herself to the basket and finished a couple, scored 6. That's good to see.
First one is up and good for her. We're going to see Jaden Cup come in. And Kelly Miller will sit down.
Starks Plumbing and Heating Services presents it.
Second one is no good. Rebound is loose on the floor. Fairview pick it up and travel with it. Can't shuffle your feet like that.
No, I think Coach Zedike thinks she might have had a little help. Might have been given a little boost there by Delilah Taylor, but we're not going to complain.
No, I don't think so. 26-24, Bears lead. 4:23 and counting. Zimmerman with it over to Seamer. Seamer looks to drive, then gives to Cup. Cup top of the key. Good defense by Fairview. They'll give
Really
over
good
to
defense.
Zimmerman.
Forcing the Bryan offense to try to start way outside.
Underneath, nice save by Seamer. Gives it to Cup.
Way to
Cup
find
looks
the
at a
open
3.
shooter.
No good, and we're going to get a foul. What are we going to get a foul on? I think it's a fair on Bryan.
Shallon Miley on the push.
Miley will pick up the foul. Fairview down 2. We'll have to run the full court here. 4 minutes to play. They get it down quickly. Carrie Smith is all by herself, and the Fairview Apaches turn it over. She was all by herself.
Yeah, thought about it.
Yep, Zimmerman up. Shot is blocked. Seamer on the rebound, up and good.
Nice job staying with it by Kendry Seamer right there.
28-24. Coming the other way, Fairview, shot in the air, no good, that's Baker.
Good rebound by Alex Zimmerman, nice check out.
Zimmerman will bring it up, down to Lila Taylor, 3 ball in the air in the corner, got it.
Delilah Taylor.
And Zedike calls a timeout for Fairview.
Good find by Alex Zimmerman, good shot by Delilah Taylor.
Quickly, 31-24 Bryan. We're going to take it with them back after this on the Golden Bear Sports Network.
Are you interested in a bachelor's degree? Did you know you can get your start at Northwest State, save thousands on tuition, and get your credits transferred to the 4-year school of your choice? For more information on the NSCC Bachelor's Bound Pathway, contact our advising center today or stop by. All roads begin at Northwest State.
You're one of a kind, unique in every way. Shouldn't your home be too? King's Flooring and Furniture in downtown Defiance. 20,000 square feet of showroom with style and quality you won't find anywhere else. And they're an outlet store too, so you can find the pieces you've always wanted and not crush your budget. It doesn't stop at furniture either. King's has one of the largest selections of flooring and tile in the area. Find them on the web at kingsflooringandfurniture.com. King's Flooring and Furniture in downtown Defiance. They have just what you're looking for.
Back on the Golden Bear Sports Network, Bryant has opened up a 31-24 lead here in the third quarter. They have outscored Fairview 10-1 here in this third quarter of play. Fairview will have the basketball, 3:26 to play as the clock starts here in the third quarter. Zedike will bring it down quickly. Jaden Cupp almost knocks it out of her hands, and we're going to get a step on the line, and that will be a turnover by Fairview.
Yeah, 5 turnovers already, just over halfway through the third. Brian came out in an extended 1-3-1 there. Talked about that last night. I'd like to see coaches make changes like that coming out of a timeout after you've had a chance to talk to your girls, try to make some adjustments.
Oh, they're trying to lead Taylor, and it's a turnover for the Bears.
Allie Zimmerman sometimes will just pick up her dribble a little too early. She got stuck right there.
That'll be a basket for Kirsten Klein. Delilah Taylor will bring it down quickly. She'll stop. She'll give over to Seamer. Seamer will go the whole way through, and shot is blocked. She'll step on the line, though. Carrie Zedike will sit down. Michelle Marshall will come in. I don't know if Zedike sat down this whole game.
I don't believe she has.
31-26. Fairview with the basketball. Bryant leads. Cupp will knock it out of bounds.
Nice deflection by Jaden Cupp. Been active, really active. Talking to the coaches about her in practice. Coach Miner said she blocks about 7 or 8 shots every day in practice. Long arms, knows how to extend and get to people.
A foul on McKendry Seamer. I don't know what that was all about.
Trying to hold the cutter possibly. That may have worked out to our benefit realistically because they had an open cutter going to the basket.
Fairview inbounds. Kendall Baker with it. Now back to Mealer. Mealer will hand off to Marshall. Marshall looks to drive the lane, then back out. Klein drives. Klein will miss the shot, but get the foul. Foul is going to be on, they call that on Lamberson. That's 2 on her.
Yeah, it looked like Brooks stepped in a little late trying to help. This is 15 free throws. 14 and 15 right here for Fairview already today.
Klein misses the first one. Brian would get with 5 team fouls, so second one is good. Couple subs.
They've shot 15, made 9 now, and we've only attempted 7, but I think that's not officiating as much as it is just style. Fairview loves to attack the basket. They're going to get a lot of fouls on shots, and we've been more timid. Now, the second half, we've been a little better, but we were way more timid in the first half and not attacking the hoop. I think that's where that's coming from, the imbalance.
Miley inbounds. First one went off of Fairview. They'll give it back to Miley. Miley working on Klein. That's been a good battle all game long.
Kirsten Klein's done a good job defending her.
Miley picks up her dribble, gives to Seamer. Seamer will dish off and stolen away by Fairview. They'll come the other way. Mealer, 3 ball in the air, no one around her. Rattles off.
Oh, when we threw it right back to her. Oh, that's a walk. And Michelle Marshall got away with hopping on 1 foot before she got that shot off there, right in front of the official.
31-29. Brian lead is turned back to just 2.
Yeah,
Coach Grosjean would like a timeout to discuss things.
Since Coach Zedike called that timeout, Fairview's went on a good run here.
Absolutely. It was 10-1 before, and now it's 10-6, so they're on a 5-0 run for the quarter here. It's a 30-second timeout, so what is Coach Grosjean talking about with his team about?
I think probably our emphasis right now is some decision-making on the offensive end. We were doing some really good things, gotten away from it completely now down here on this end. Defensively, again, it comes, one's going to play off of the other, so I don't think defensively you still can't complain about holding a good team to 29 points this deep into a game. Offensively, we got to fix some things.
All right, 31-29 is your score. Hope you're enjoying this one on the Golden Bear Sports Network. Thanks for watching on BMU Channel 3 and BryantSports.com, and also for listening on Q96.5. Glad to have you with us.
The Bears got Chloe Antigo back into the lineup. I think that's a good move. She's done some nice things today, plus she's a great defender.
Lamberson with the basketball in trouble. She'll find Arnold. Fairview just playing really good defense.
Throw the ball away again. Just bad decisions offensively, pretty much throughout for the Bears.
And that was a good decision there. Fairview turned it over. Arnold did a nice job of getting it out, and Miley palmed the ball.
Yeah, carried that one. We've jumped up to 7 turnovers after having a pretty clean start to the half.
I think our official got injured just a second.
Official got shook up.
I don't know if he got... Did he get hit with the ball, or?
I don't know if he stepped on something. Looked like he slipped. We're wiping up a wet spot on the floor by our bench, and he must have slipped over here.
All right, we're going to take this timeout. Back after this on the Golden Bear Sports Network.
There comes a time when every family is faced with the difficult choice of aftercare for a family companion. In the past, your choices were limited to burial or cremation. Now there's a better option, aquamation. It's a gentle, more responsible alternative that allows you to honor the loss of your companion without harming the environment. Aquamation is a simple process similar to Mother Nature's own that allows the family to retain more of their companion's remains. To find out more, call or stop by Creel Funeral Service today.
Here at Oberlin Turnbull Funeral Home, we understand that each person is unique in their own way.
We help families honor the lives of those they love by highlighting what made their loved ones special and honoring the legacy that was left.
Funerals are only limited by one's imagination and what they feel is appropriate.
Please allow us to work with you when the time comes to provide compassionate and personalized service for you and your family.
Oberlin Turnbull Funeral Home, we are always here when you need us.
Back on the Golden Bear Sports Network, they're looking to clean up the floor here. I don't know if there was a slippage, but they're giving the ball back to Fairview here as the official had gone off for a little tweak. Fairview with it, trailing 31-29 to Bryan here on the Holiday Classic Championship game. Klein with the basketball, and we're gonna get a foul. Chloe Antigo picks up the foul. Klein looked like she shuffled her feet. And that's the third foul on Antigo. 16 fouls for Bryan, 1 for Fairview, and this is going to come back to hurt them.
In a tight game, you don't want to have that kind of imbalance in fouls, because they're going to be shooting free throws a lot longer than you are.
Klein with it, and we're going to get another foul, and it's Antigo on 4. Yeah. Wow.
And that's going to start the bonus already. Now we're going to put Fairview on the line a lot.
Seamer will come in for Antigo. That'll put Klein at the line for the 1-and-1. First one is good, rattles home. 31-30, Bryan leads. Fairview in the bonus, they've only have 1 team foul themselves. Second one is good. Tie ball game at 31, minute 10 to go. Stolen away. Delilah Taylor with it, she'll roll it. Another steal, a jump ball, and that'll go to Bryan. Bears having trouble with this Fairview pressure defense.
We're having a lot of trouble making good decisions, I think. The pressure is good by Fairview. They're doing a nice job, but we're not getting open. And we're not making good decisions when people do get open.
Hands off to Lamberson. Lamberson will bring it down quickly to Taylor. Left side, Taylor will dribble drive, then back out to Seamer. Seamer looks to come in, puts up a shot. She'll get the foul. That is going to be on Marshall.
A little bailed out there.
2 on her, that's 2 on the team. That'll put Seamer at the line to shoot 2. First one rattles home. Kelly Miller will check back in. Taylor will sit down. Next one is going to be no good as Miley entered the key a little too quickly.
Not a mistake you want to make at this point in the game in a 1-point game.
Nope, 32-31 Bears lead. And it went off of the foot of McKendry Seamer. Fairview will try again. 47 seconds to go. Bears lead by 1 here in the third quarter. Fine will bring it up quickly. Cross court in the corner to Mueller. Mueller throws up a 3. No good. Rebound comes down to Zedek. They're going to get a foul on Lamberson. I don't even know that Lamberson even came close to touching her.
No, that was the freshman outworking the junior right there to go get that rebound.
So foul on Lamberson is her 3rd. That puts Zedek to the line to shoot 2. Or 1.
Same issue we had last night. Not doing a very good job of boxing out, getting bodies on people.
Lamberson with the basketball, bringing it up. 32-31 Bears. Miley with it. Puts up a shot with the left hand, no good. Rebound, gets her own rebound, puts it up again, and there you have it. Now a 3-point lead, 15 seconds to play, 34-31 Bryan.
Bears need some solid defense, no fouls. Make them take a tough contested shot.
Miley steals it away, goes out of bounds. And it actually went off of Fairview, off of Mueller's hands. So now Bears will have 4 seconds.
4 seconds here.
Delilah Taylor comes in. I like that wise substitution. She can hit that 3 ball.
And she's probably the one on the floor that could get you baseline to baseline in 4 seconds if you get her the ball. That's a good look.
They said she stepped on the line. Wow. Okay. So another mistake by the Bears, keeping Fairview in this game.
Sloppy.
30-second timeout for Fairview. They want to talk about this last 2.4 seconds, and they should, because they're going to have it on their own side here.
They've got the ball at about half court. Probably run someone off. I would assume they're going to try to get Mueller a look, maybe off of a couple screens for a 3.
The last inbound, Mueller was right down there in the corner.
And I like what the Bears were trying to do right there, get the ball in and then right back to the inbounder. That is usually the forgotten soul, and on a sideline out of bounds, the ball right back to the inbounder is usually pretty solid. Just didn't time up right. Shallon didn't get back in bounds soon enough when the ball came to her.
So 34-31 your score. Bryan leads Fairview. 2.4 seconds left in this third quarter of play here in the championship game of the Holiday Classic. Bears fortunate to still have a lead at this point. They have not played a good third quarter at all.
Yeah, and the same thing goes here. No fouls. They're going to the line regardless.
Right side, she's going left side. They inbound it.
Good job.
3 ball in the air. And no good for Michelle Marshall, and that'll end the third quarter of play. Again, 34-31 Bryan as we head to the fourth quarter of the Holiday Classic on the Golden Bear Sports Network.
The Bryan Athletic Boosters invites you to become Bryan Strong. In the past 3 years, the Bryan Athletic Booster Board of Directors has purchased new women's basketball uniforms, new football uniforms, and the Athletic Wall of Fame you can see in the hallway next to the gymnasium at Bryan High School. They have also made donations to the Bryan Soccer Association for the Lighting Project and the Bryan Swim and Dive teams to offset the cost of YMCA diving board and pool equipment. With your contributions, we can accomplish even more. Become a Bryan Strong corporate patron today. Go Bears!
My goal is a bachelor's degree, and I am starting at Northwest State. I get a great education and save thousands on tuition.
All roads begin at Northwest State. Visit northweststate.edu today.
Back on the Golden Bear Sports Network, 34-31. Bryan leads Fairview as we enter the fourth quarter of play here in the championship game of the Holiday Classic. Chris Malenga, Brian Arnold with you. Thanks for joining us. And quickly, Fairview turns it over off the inbound pass, and Jaden Cup makes him pay.
Good job by Jaden Cup. That's a great start to the quarter.
And they're going to quickly come down again, almost turn it over a second time. Now they find Mavis underneath, puts up a shot and is fouled. Boy, almost turned it over again.
They did. Got really lucky to save that one.
Foul is going to be called on
Kelly Miller. That's a tough one. I thought Kelly did a good job of just keeping her hands up and holding her space.
So that'll put Mavis to the line to shoot 2. First one is up and good. Second one is good.
Cassie's got her first 2 points of this game today.
36-33. Bears with it. Full court press by Fairview. Lamberson will bring it up. Find Miley. Miley in the corner. Give to Miller. And back to Cup. Now back to Miller. Now to Lamberson. They're trying to find Miley underneath, and she's just double covered everywhere.
Yep, they're
Cup
not
with
losing
it.
her. Better
Miller.
movement by the Bears.
Miller by 3, that's good. 39-33 now, 7:10 to go, and stolen away by Shallon Miley. It actually went off the official.
Yep, so that keeps the ball in play.
That does. Miley the other way, shot is blocked, and that's going to be, what do they say?
Blocked, landed on the line, so it's going to be Bears ball.
Okay. I was trying to see what he was signaling there. And that's a 5. We got a hold away. Is that away from the ball?
Yeah.
That's going to be on 34 on Mueller. That's her 3rd. Probably wasn't a good foul for Fairview.
No, she's the only one right now in any trouble. Klein's got 2. This late doesn't really matter.
Cup will bring it in. Back to Seamer.
Bears got to keep moving in the offense. Don't get stagnant.
Now Miley, all 4 Fairview players come to Miley, and they're going to call an offensive foul on Shallon Miley.
That was a great job by Mueller sliding in front of Shallon. Shallon wasn't able to slam the brakes on.
And Coach Grosjean wants an explanation. He's walking with the official all the way down.
I understand you want those calls, but I think I saw that one coming from a mile away. That was going to be a charge call if there was any kind of contact.
He's still having a conversation.
Yeah.
Trying to get him to call that T. I don't know, maybe.
Yeah, I think he was getting close there, I think.
Yep. Fairview brings it up, trailing 6. 6:42 to play. Zedike all the way, stolen away by Miley. She'll head the other way, and she's fouled now. That's going to be on Zedike. That is her first foul. She did this yesterday too. She picked up her first foul super late in the game.
And she's a good aggressive player.
Yep.
I don't know what her dad says, but my dad would say you're not playing very hard if you've only got 1 foul this late in the game. But I'm watching it. I'm seeing it. This girl's playing hard.
She is. They'll feed underneath, and it goes right off of Miley's hands.
That's a great pass. We got to catch that ball. That's 2 balls today that Shallon's had go through her hands.
39-33, excuse me.
10 turnovers I've got us for, and over 20 for the game now. I heard us get talked to about valuing the basketball at Defiance a couple weekends ago, and we have not shown that we're doing that yet.
Fairview with it on the right side, and it goes out of bounds off of Bryan. It'll stay here. Kirsten
Good hands
Klein.
there by Shallon Miley.
Inbound. Mueller with it. Actually, that was not Mueller. That goes out of bounds off Fairview, so another turnover for Fairview. That was Carrie Smith that had that one.
You never want to turn the ball over, especially when you throw it to your head coach.
Yep.
He's not going to miss that one.
Arnold checks back in as well. Bears will bring it up. Lamberson will get it over the timeline and get it into the corner. 3 ball for Arnold is no good. Rebound
Good hustle
by Lamberson. 3 ball from Miller. No good. Rebound by Miley. Missed and blocked. 2 shots down there you missed.
Yeah. Nice hands by Brooke Lamberson.
Get out of the way.
And that's going to be a foul.
That'll be 4 on Mealer.
Miley hits the deck.
Sorry for yelling get out of the way there. That was my daughter stopping our advancement to the basket. I couldn't help myself.
That's okay.
She was the closest defender. Unfortunately, it was our girl with the ball.
Good to see a couple of people come in after this first one. Miley misses the first one. She's had a rough game tonight.
She has. This hasn't been her best night, but still got a chance to make some important plays here for the Bears.
Cup will come in for Miller. Second one is no good.
Oh, a big rebound there by Kendry Steamer. And a reach, I think they're going to get Liv Racisa on the reach.
They will.
Yep.
That'll be 2 on her. Finally, the fouls are starting to even up just a little bit. Cup will come out. Miller will go back in.
Yeah, helpful for the Bears. Next foul put them in shooting 1-on-1, so that at least balances things out.
Miley with it. She'll lose it on the jump ball. Got to protect that basketball, Bears.
Got the ball right down in front of her, and the quicker Zedike grabbed a hold of that thing and tied her up. Got to be smart. It goes back to what Coach Grosheen said. I keep hearing his voice in my head from Defiance. Value the basketball, and we've just not done a very good job of that today.
39-33, 5:30 to play here. Bryan leads Fairview.
I think unfortunately I can hear his voice in my head, but no one else can.
Zedike with it. Able to get out of a double team. She travels with the basketball. Turnover for Fairview.
Yeah, and on the other side, the Bears have done a nice job running that 1-3-1. Fairview's I've got them for 12 turnovers this half. So they're pushing 20 turnovers also, and neither coach can be real happy with that.
Knocked out of bounds by Fairview.
The first time that we've seen King in the ball game. Taylor King's in for Fairview, playing some good aggressive man defense.
They'll get it into Seamer. Seamer needs help. She'll find Arnold. Arnold has a clear path to the basket, puts it up and good. Nice move there by Arnold to go in, and
nice handoff there by McKendry Seamer. Good recognition. McKendry kind of took 2 defenders. Oh, that's a walk.
That'll be a travel for Taylor King. Another Fairview turnover.
Fortunately for the Bears, the official at midcourt could count to 3 because the baseline official was not going to count that, and he was looking at it.
That'll inbound. Lamberson will bring it up. Bears lead 41-33, 4:53 and counting here. They have the basketball. Fourth quarter Holiday Classic. Miley looking for something to fall her way. She's had a rough night tonight. She is able to get open, and we're going to get a timeout by Coach Grosjean. And it's going to be a 30-second timeout. Oh, it's a full. We'll take it with them. Back after this, 41-33 on the Golden Bear Sports Network.
As the baby boomer generation tires of traditional send-offs, funerals are becoming increasingly more personalized. People are pre-planning their own remembrance gathering. Pre-planning is easy and will pay off both emotionally and financially for you and your family. Plus allows you more control over your last hurrah. At Krill Funeral Service, we're not just funeral directors. We are experts at helping hearts heal.
If you've got a young driver on your Christmas list, we've got cars for $5 grand out the door here at Bryan Ford Lincoln.
Even though they're $5,000 out the door, they've been through our shop and they're ready to go.
Along with these cars here for $5 grand out the door, over half of our lot has been marked down for this holiday season.
Happy holidays, and come out and see us at Bryan Ford Lincoln for all these great deals.
Back out on the Golden Bear Sports Network at Bryan High School, 41-33. Bryan leads Fairview with 4:42 remaining in this championship game of the Holiday Classic. Been a good one. Chris Malenga, Brian Arnold with you. Brooke Lamberson with the basketball. She'll find McKendry Seamer now over to Addie Arnold. Fairview playing good D. Arnold will hand off to Lamberson and then back to Miller. Trying to get Arnold coming through, and it's a Bryan turnover.
That's a little bit of a heater from close distance right there, and the Fairview defender is able to stick her hand in. Bryan staying with the 1-3-1.
Three ball in the air is no good. That was Michelle Marshall. Rebound comes down, and what are they going to call there?
They're going to bail Addie Arnold out there, trying to dribble through traffic. They're going to call a foul.
Foul will be on Zedike. Going to see Mueller come back in with 4 fouls. Liv Rasisa will sit down. Jaden Cupp will come back in. Kelly Miller will sit down. They've been doing that Miller-Cupp switch back and forth.
Well, Coach Grosheen's always liked offense-defense with his substitution. So right now I think Jaden is the defensive sub for Kelly.
First one up is good for Addie Arnold. Remember, the fouls were 9-1 a little bit ago. It's now 10-7, so it's evened up.
Funny how those things balance out.
Yeah. Second one up and good. 10-point lead for the Bears, 43-33 now. 4:05 to play. Zedike dragged her foot, but able to not travel. It's tipped away. McKendry Seamer with the steal. Come down the other way with it. Jaden Cupp now. Cupp over to Seamer. Seamer back to Lamberson on the left wing. Lamberson will drive back to Miley. Miley loses the basketball. She's able to strip it away from the Fairview defender. Now Arnold will come up, make a nice move. Too hard off the glass.
Yeah.
Rebound comes down to Fairview. Zedike all the way, puts up a shot, miss, and we're going to get a foul on, that's going to be on Brooke. That'll be 4 on Brooke Lamberson.
Another opportunity there to take a charge, and we kind of bailed out on ourselves. Got to trust yourself right there that you can stand in and take that hit.
Zedike will take the first one and miss it. Delilah Taylor and Kelly Miller come in. Addie Arnold will sit down, and so will Cupp. Second one for Zedike is no good either. And we're going to get a foul on Fairview.
Tough luck foul there on Kirsten Klein. But you have to make that call because there's nothing Kendry Seamer did wrong. She got tripped by the player. A foul's a foul. 1-1.
Zedike wants an explanation. 3:25 to go. Brooke Lamberson will sit down. Allie Zimmerman will check back in.
And that was on Klein?
Yes. Kelly Miller will come off and Cupp will come back in. So first one is no good. Fairview comes the other way. Mueller, nice move. Misses the shot. Zedike with a good rebound. 3 ball on the way, no good. Rebound comes down to McKendry Seamer. And Fairview will get a foul from Zedike.
Now it's where the Bears have to separate themselves. They got to knock down these 1-and-1s. Next foul, though, will put them in a double bonus.
So Zimmerman will go to the line here. First one is good. Second one, also good. There you go.
Nice job by Alex Zimmerman. The first 2 points of the day coming in, knocks down a couple big free throws for the Bears.
45-33. Bryan leads Fairview 2:55 and counting here in this championship game. Nice save there
Really
for
nice save by
Fairview.
Baker, yeah. They're kind of scrambling offensively here. Dribbled on the line. Nowhere to go there, trying to head down the baseline.
Yep. 2:42 and counting. Going to see a couple subs. Cupp will come out for Miller. Fairview will take a timeout. We're going to take a 30-second timeout with them. Back after this on the Golden Bear Sports Network.
You're one of a kind, unique in every way. Shouldn't your home be too? King's Flooring and Furniture in downtown Defiance. 20,000 square feet of showroom with style and quality you won't find anywhere else. And they're an outlet store too, so you can find the pieces you've always wanted and not crush your budget. It doesn't stop at furniture either. King's has one of the largest selections of flooring and tile in the area. Find them on the web at kingsflooringandfurniture.com. King's Flooring and Furniture in downtown Defiance. They have just what you're looking for.
Back here on the Golden Bears Sports Network, 45-33 your score. The Golden Bears lead Fairview. The Apaches with 2:42 remaining here in the game. Bears have Delilah Taylor, Kelly Miller, Kendry Seamer, Shalyn Miley, and Allie Zimmerman on the court. And just as I say that, they don't. Bears will have it.
Well, that's a big step for us, really, getting the ball inbounded against the press. It's been probably our biggest struggle. Once it's in, we've been good.
Zimmerman with it.
Baker took a hard fall there. The line monster got her.
Yeah. Bears just moving it around. Zimmerman with it. She'll look to drive.
They'll be happy to eat some clock out of their open offense right now.
Seamer with it. She gets double teamed. She had her dribble. She bounces it. Now she sets a screen. And now Miley with it.
Good patience.
And Bears had it, and Coach called a timeout. I think he only has 60-second timeouts left. Now
Miley kind of got caught in between dribbles there again. That's a couple times today. She's just lost the handle dribbling the ball.
So let's thank our sponsors bringing you the game tonight here on the Golden Bears Sports Network. First on the TV side, Bryan Ford Lincoln, King's Flooring and Furniture, Northwest State Community College, Curl Funeral Home and Crematory, the Bryan Athletic Boosters, BMU Cable and High-Speed Internet, Oberlin Turnbull Funeral Home, Veterans Services of Williams County, and bringing you the game on Q96.5, the Fairview Athletic Boosters, American Family Insurance, Andres O'Neill and Lowe, Bryan Parks and Rec, Stark Heating and Cooling, Amerimaid Realty, and newcomer Schaefer, Spangler, and Breininger. Thank you to all of you for bringing you the game tonight. And after this one, we're going to have the all-tournament team announced, and we've set our votes in for that already. And so we will see if they accept those votes from us. We'll take it that way. So Chris Malenga, Brian Arnold with you, 45-33, and you know, in this quarter, it's been really all Brian, 11-2 in the fourth quarter, and it's been challenging for Fairview here in the second half, only putting up 10 points to Brian's 24.
Yeah, Coach Groshine went to a 1-3-1, which we have not shown lately at all. And it's caused a lot of problems for Fairview. Our girls are really scrambling hard. I don't know that we're playing it all by the perfect rules, but we're just in enough places and cause enough issues that Fairview's struggling.
Bears get it inbound to Lamberson. We're going to get a foul on Zedek. That's 4 on her.
I think she may have, if she could have stayed a little patient. She had Brooke Lamberson where she wanted her there and having some trouble with the ball.
Lamberson will head to the line to shoot 2. It's a double bonus. First one is up and good. Kopp and Seamer will come in. Miller will sit down, as will Zimmerman. (46-33) now. Make it 47. Bears good from the foul line. Yep.
By the Bears right there, yeah. They hit their last 4.
Fairview will bring it up, down 14. Mavis with it. Over to Zedek. Zedek double teamed, looking for some help. She will find a player there. That was Carrie Smith. Smith will go up for the shot and will miss. And they're going to get Kendry Seamer on the foul. That'll be 3 on her. That'll put, they're going to give Mealer she must have passed off at the last second to Mealer. First one up and good. Couple of subs come in. Seaman will sit down. Miller will come in. Cup will sit down. Next one is up and good. 47-35. Bears with it, need to get over the timeline. They do. Delilah Taylor.
Good numbers.
Yep. Zimmerman steps back for a three, got it.
That's a big three right there.
50-35.
That's possibly one of those coaches yelling no, no, no as it's coming out of her hands. Yes, yes, yes after it goes down.
Three ball in the air for Kirsten Klein is no good. Rebound goes out of bounds and will stay with, nope, it'll stay with Bryan.
Yeah, just a long rebound that went out of bounds. I don't think anybody got a hand on it.
Fairview will get some subs in. They're actually going to sub all 5 of their players right now.
Coach Zedike is putting 5 subs in. He's getting his JV girls on the floor, bringing his varsity kids off.
Emily Singer, Taylor King, Allison Rhodes. Let's see who else we have there.
Paige Rasisa.
Yep. Bryan has it.
Emily Singer is on the floor for Fairview. And Carrie Smith.
Yep. Bryan will have it. About a minute to go here. Minute 6. They lead 50-35. They're just content to move the ball around. Delilah Taylor with it.
Fairview's going to try not to foul. Going to try to force a turnover without.
And they did. Yep.
Well, we just kept running our offense closer and closer to half court until we didn't have any room left.
Carrie Smith with the bucket. So 50-37. Under a minute to play. Nice run out there for Zimmerman. And she better wait till somebody comes across the line before throwing that back.
Picked it up at half court.
Yep. Zimmerman with it.
Good thing about situations like this is give you some video to watch, give you some things you can still learn from.
Delilah Taylor with it now in the corner. We go to 25 seconds. Bears just looking to move around.
Picks up the ball again.
And we're going to timeout. So let's give some of those names of the kids that don't normally get in for Fairview. We've got Emily Singer, Taylor King in, Carrie Smith, Allison Rhodes, Paige Rasisa. They're all in for Fairview, so good job there by the Fairview Apaches. They had a hard-fought game here, and just the Bears were a little too much for them in the second half. They played them pretty tough in the first half, though.
They did. That was a really good ball game. Fairview had the 23-21 advantage at the half, used a lot of good defense and some good shooting in places to take a lead in to the half. And then the Bears came out and outscored them 13-8, and then they haven't looked back. This quarter has been the same story. The Bears have done a good job. 6 of 9 at the free throw line right now in the fourth quarter, which is a really good number for our girls, and that's been the difference.
All right, Bears will inbound. 21.6 to go. Don't need any points. Miller will juggle the inbound pass. Fairview will pick it up, and a timeout for Coach Zedike. So that'll be a turnover for the Bears.
A little sloppiness continues.
Yep, 50-37. Bears on the floor right now, pretty well spreading the scoring around. You've got Delilah Taylor with 5, Kelly Miller has 6. These are among the girls on the floor. 6 for Shallon Miley, 5 for Ellie Zimmerman, 5 for Brooke Lamberson. So just on the floor, you've got 27 points out of your 50.
Yeah, and then from there, Chloe Antigo has 3 today. Addie Arnold has 6 today. Riley Burge has a pair. Brooke Lamberson has 5. Jaden Cupp has 5. It is as balanced as you could be.
Yep.
Kendry Seamer, 2-4. She has 6. So right now you're looking at a 50-point outburst. I don't know that we've got anybody that's done more than 6 or 7 points or scored more than 6 or 7 points.
Long and Antigo will come in. Fairview stolen away by Delilah Taylor.
Good decision by Delilah Taylor.
Bears will just dribble it out.
Let's dribble the clock out.
And that's going to do it. So in the championship game of the Holiday Classic, it is Bryan victorious 57-37 over the Apaches of Fairview. We're going to keep this one right here for just a minute as they're going to announce the all-tournament team. And we'll get some more information. We'll present our championship trophy, and we're going to keep it right here for that as they do that. And boy, Coach, while they're getting things set up and shaking 5, what are your thoughts on this one by the Golden Bears?
Well, we talked about what are the halftime adjustments, sort of the things that are being said in the locker room, and I think whatever got said in the Bryan locker room worked. We came out with much better defensive intensity. Fourth quarter went to the 1-3-1, which really caused Fairview some issues. But even on the offensive end, the Bears got better, hit 3 threes in the second half, outscored Fairview 29-14 in the second half, which is, again, good defensive effort. And when you start scoring, it makes defense easier.
All right, we're going to turn it down to the PA.
From Stryker, Callista Blevins. From Paulding, Chelsea Gieske. From Fairview, Riley Mueller. And from Bryan, Shalyn Miley and McKendry Seymour. Trophy. And now to the runner-up, congratulations to the Fairview Lady Apaches. And to your 2019 Holiday Classic champions, the Bryan Lady Bears.
There you have it, the Lady Bears celebrating a hard-fought victory over the Apaches of Fairview. Chris Malenga, Brian Arnold here with you. And they're getting their pictures taken and everything going on, and just a good win for the Lady Bears. After what was a tough game, you know, it was a tough first half, able to come back in the second half and do a nice job there, and they're all getting their medals down there, and just a great job for the Lady Bears tonight on this one.
I think something that the coaches are going to be happy with that second half. I know, you know, the game last night was a struggle, but the second half we were better. Tonight we struggled in the first half, the second half was better. So we're making some good adjustments both nights in the second half. We were really good, scored almost 30 points there in the second half, which was a good production for us as a team offensively. So a lot of things to be happy about. And hopefully a good indicator for what's to come. We are yet to start league play. Fairview now has played, what does that make, 5 NWAL opponents. They've beaten Archbold. They lost to Wauseon by 1. They lost to Delta by 5. And then I forget who PH got them by about 15, by about the same score we got them by. So if that's an indication, we know our league is tough. We know things aren't going to be easy in the league, but we're hoping that we can do some good things.
All right, so let's take a quick timeout. When we come back, we will look at stats, hopefully talk to Coach Grosjean after this on the Golden Bear Sports Network.
Tonight's broadcast of Golden Bear Sports is proudly streamed by BMU Cable and High-Speed Internet. BMU is your hometown local provider for digital HD cable and high-speed internet. Call BMU today at 419-633-6100 or visit us on the web at cityofbryan.net. Go Bears from all of us at BMU.
The Fairview Athletic Boosters would like to take this opportunity to say good luck to the Fairview Apaches in this game. If you'd like to become a member of the Fairview Athletic Boosters, contact the athletic department. Always there supporting the athletes in Fairview High School, the Fairview Athletic Boosters. Proud to be a part of coverage of this game and saying go Apaches. This message brought to you by the Fairview Athletic Boosters.
The Bryan Athletic Boosters invites you to become Bryan Strong. In the past 3 years, the Bryan Athletic Booster Board of Directors has purchased new women's basketball uniforms, new football uniforms, and the Athletic Wall of Fame you can see in the hallway next to the gymnasium at Bryan High School. They have also made donations to the Bryan Soccer Association for the lighting project and the Bryan Swim and Dive teams to offset the cost of YMCA diving board and pool equipment. With your contributions, we can accomplish even more. Become a Bryan Strong corporate patron today. Go Bears!
Back on the Golden Bear Sports Network, Bryan defeats Fairview by a score of 50-37. Thanks for watching on BMU Channel 3, BryanSports.com, and WQCT. Brian, Chris Malenga, Brian Arnold with you. And you know, Arnie, after the first quarter, when Fairview outscored Bryan 15-14, they held them to single digits the whole way, 8, 8, and 6 for their 37 points. Bryan, meanwhile, just had the one bad quarter with 7 points in the second, but they went 14, 13, and 16 to make it 50-37. So, you know, a good game by Bryan, able to hold Fairview after that first quarter.
Yeah, and I'd say probably the one thing Coach is really going to want to harp on offensively is just, I mentioned it plenty of times in there, and he's probably mentioning it right now too. We got sloppy with the basketball again. We've got, like I just talked about, with our league games that are coming up, when you see the likes of Delta and Archbold and PH and Wasion, and you've got some games that are going to be tight. You can't give away possessions. You can't, the unforced errors or just not taking care of the basketball. Those will be the things that get you beat down the road. So they were able to overcome what I had for, I had 23, so probably 20 turnovers tonight. They were able to overcome that now, and then they need to continue to work and get better at taking care of the ball.
All right, let's take a look at some stats first for Fairview. Fairview shot 30% from the field, 10 of 33. They were 8 of 19 from inside the arc, 2 of 14 from outside for 14%. They were 15 of 25 from the line. I had them for 16 rebounds, 5 offensive, 11 defensive, 2 steals. How many turnovers did you have Fairview for? Because you were much better at those than I was.
Fairview had only 6 in the first half, but then 15 in the second half. That 1-3-1 caused them a lot of issues, so 20 plus for them as well.
Riley Mealer was 2 of 7 from the field. She was their leading scorer. She was 1 of 4 from outside the arc, 1 of 3 from inside the arc, 7 of 10 from the foul line. She had 12 points, named to the all-tournament team. Kirsten Klein was 2 of 6 from the field and 4 of 6 from the line for her 8 points. Carrie Zedike 3 of 6 from the field, 0 of 3 from the line for her 6 points. Kendall Baker was 1 of 5 from the line, or 1 of 5 from the field with a 3-pointer for 3 points. Cassie Mavis 0 of 2 from the field, but 2 of 2 from the foul line for her 2. Carrie Smith was 1 of 1 from the field for 2 points. Michelle Marshall, 1 of 5 from the field, 0 of 3 from behind the arc, 2 points. Olivia Recisa, 0 for 1 from the field, 2 of 4 from the line for her 2 points, giving them 37. Swapping things over to look at the Bryan Golden Bears. Bryan had nobody in double figures, but they spread it out among everybody. The only one that didn't start that plays varsity is Bree Long, or didn't score, was Bree Long. Bryan shot 41% from the field, 16 of 39, 10 of 25 from 2, 6 of 14 from 3, 12 of 20 for the free throw line, better than their normal percentage. That was 60%. They had 8 rebounds for offensively, 8 defensively, 6 steals, a block, and you counted turnovers better, so I'm going to let you count those turnovers.
Yeah, we said they got them about 23 turnovers, so they're in the over 20 ballpark, in the too many ballpark.
Too many ballpark.
But yeah, looking at, as you're reading off total points there, I mean, this is us down the line here. Delilah 5, Kelly 6, Kendry 6, Shallon 6, Allie 5, Jaden 5, Brooke 5, Riley 2, Addie 6. Bree didn't score, and Chloe had 4. That almost looks like a Saturday morning rec league line where we got everybody in the ball game and got everybody a shot. That's pretty crazy.
Kelly Miller was 2 of 6 from the field for her 6 points. She made 2. Both of those were 3-pointers. McKendry Seymour was 1 of 4 and 4 of 7 from the line for her 6. Shallon Miley just 3 of 7 for 6 points. She was 0 of 2 from the line. Addie Arnold with 6 points. She was 2 of 3 from the field and 2 of 2 from the line. So you got to like that. The foul shots there from Addie. Delilah Taylor had 5 points, 2 of 2 from the field. 1 of those was a 3-point basket. Allie Zimmerman 5 points, 1 of 3 from the field, 2 of 3 from the line. Jaden Cupp had 5 points. She was 2 of 6. 1 of those was a 3-point basket. Brooke Lamberson was 1 of 1 from the field, 2 of 2 from the line for her 5 points. Chloe Antigua 1 of 4 from the field for her 4 points. She was 2 of 2 from the line. Riley Burge was 1 of 1 from the field for her 2 points. And we welcome up Coach Todd Grosjean. And Coach, one thing we noticed here is the scoring was really spread out in this game. There wasn't anybody in double figures. Everybody but one player scored. So really spread that around.
Well, that's a testament to the defense that was played by both teams. I mean, you had to fight for every possession, and they clamped down on us, got in our grill the first half, and we didn't handle it very well. We kind of on our heels and threw the ball around a little bit, and then the second half we were a little bit more solid with it, and we got to the free throw line finally there midway through the third quarter, late third quarter, and that was huge. We had some big foul shots, and Allie Zimmerman hit a 3 that
that was the no, yes,
absolutely.
Nice shot.
So I was really proud of the way the kids battled.
They did. Fairview was a tough team, and after that first quarter when they led you 15-14, you basically held them to single digits the rest of the way for each of the quarters, so that was big.
And we've worked on that 1-3-1 zone. We've been anxiously awaiting Jaden Cupp coming back because she's dynamite at the top of that thing, so athletic and gets deflections and makes you throw over the top, and we've been saving that, and I thought our kids did a great job. They made Fairview put the ball on the floor. They didn't get in gaps. When they did get in gaps, we kind of clamped down and for the most part, the zone worked.
In the first game, Shallie Miley had 9 of your first 11 points, but this game they pretty much shut her down. They keyed on her, but so how important was it for the others to step up when she was struggling?
It was huge, and I want to give a shout out to McKendry Seamer. She played a lot of minutes today, and she made the all-tournament team. And when she plays with energy and enthusiasm, she's as good as anybody in the area. And it's just finding that, that nerve that gets her going and that confidence that gets her going that, we're a really good team when she plays well. And Chloe got her 4th foul and didn't get back in there, but I thought Chloe Antigo did a great job. She's not going to light up the scoreboard or, wow you with stats, but she does so many little things that helps us. And right down the line, Allie Zimmerman came in, was solid. Brooke Lamberson out front was huge. I don't know how many turnovers she had, but weren't many, and she was getting hawked the whole time. So really pleased with the way the kids played.
Yeah, you mentioned the 1-3-1. I like that change there in the second half. It was at the start of the 4th, but as soon as we went to that, Fairview kind of fell apart. That is just something that, whether it was preparation or just the way they wanted to try to attack that. And there were times, and I know you said you've been working on it, there were times it looked like we weren't all that sure where we were supposed to be, but it was enough to confuse them too. We took away a lot of passing lanes, and it confused them. It was a great move.
Well, and if you do it aggressively, you can make up for being out of position or, scrambling out of it, and I thought our kids did that. We rebounded fairly well out of it, and, really tickled with the we've worked on that since day one. We worked on it this summer. The kids have been, begging to play it, and we just haven't had the right personnel, and we finally got some length, and, we're pretty long across that middle row when we get our bigs in there and Jaden out top. So, but
all right,
I'm happy for the kids because I know they wanted to win this tournament in the worst way.
So you win your Holiday Classic. Where do you go from here?
Well, we get a day off tomorrow, a couple days of practice. We'll take the New Year's Day off, and then Evergreen, who I think is in Florida right now, playing in a Christmas tournament. We play them our first league game next Friday, so they'll be a challenge. They're very aggressive, very quick, and obviously Brittany Simbolin gets them to play really hard. So we'll have to be ready for the Evergreen Vikings.
All right. Well, the Bears win the Holiday Classic, 50-37. Coach Grosstreen, thanks for joining us. Congratulations on the win.
Thanks for covering the kids. Thanks,
all right.
Brian.
Nice win.
All right. Want to thank our sponsors one final time, bringing you the game on Q96.5, newcomer Schaefer, Spangler, and Breininger, Amerimaid Realty, Starks Heating and Cooling, Bryan Parks and Rec, Andrews, O'Neill and Lowe, American Family Insurance, and the Fairview Athletic Boosters. On BMU, Bryan Ford Lincoln, King's Flooring and Furniture, Northwest State Community College, Krill Funeral Home and Crematory, the Bryan Athletic Boosters, BMU Cable and High-Speed Internet, Oberlin Turnbull, and Veterans Services of Williams County. I want to thank our crew tonight bringing you the game. Eric Herman, our director, the assistant to the regional director, Chris Bryce, our camera ops today, Donnie Miller, and Parker Rosebrook. Want to thank the BHS Athletic Department, Chad Savage and Teresa Kuzma. Final thoughts on this one, Brian?
Good win. Like Coach said, the girls really want to win their own tournament, and we had a little gap in there since the last time, so the kids were excited. It's a great 2 games of basketball over the winter break. It's what Coach Grosstreen brought this tournament back for when he came back and took over, is to not have the long break and stay competitive, and this is what you like to see, girls that are getting excited and playing hard. Fairview's got nothing to hang their head about. I think they're going to do a bunch of good things as the year goes on, but the Bears were just a little better today.
All right, thank you, Brian, for your analysis today as well. You can order your DVD of this or anything by calling 419-633-6137. Visit us on the web at cityofbryan.com and bryansports.com. This has been a production of BMU Video. This broadcast is copyrighted by BMU and the Board of Public Affairs for the private use of our audience. Any duplication or other use of this broadcast, including descriptions or accounts of the games without BMU's consent, is prohibited. One final time from Fairview. For Brian Arnold, I'm Chris Malanga. Your final score today, the Bryan Golden Bears 50, the Fairview Apaches 37 in this Holiday Classic for 2019. Happy holidays, Happy New Year. We'll talk to you in 2020, everyone.